Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on us as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from all evil. For thy is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever and ever. And we say amen, amen, and amen. Good morning to you, Sister Kami. Good morning to Sister Jacob and Sister Kenro. In the name of Jesus, good morning to Gunida Carrico and Pretty Matnick. Have a wonderful weekend. Mr. Donald, have a beautiful weekend. I will talk to you as soon as we sort something out. Okay? You take care.
Okay, take care.
Yeah, God bless you. Bye-bye.
It is real. It is 91.9. Good morning, Grenada.
Where you walk, what you say, when you talk, where you go, where you walk, what you say, when you talk.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling.
Hungry is the world. Good morning, Grenada.
Boats of prey waiting to swoop down.
Harold Bonaparte, nice to see you. So I didn't see you for the past couple of days. And hey, you guys who are on, let me see. There are about 24 of you are listening right now. Let's get this thing straight. Errol, just let's get this thing straight. Every time you come on to the live in the morning, right? Or whichever live you're seeing from Real FM. Every time you come on, here is what you need to do. All right, let's not get this. Here is what you need to do. You come on, and the next thing you do when you come on is that you like. You must. If you already subscribed, fine. Can't subscribe twice. But every day you come on to that live, every day you come on, the first thing you do is that make sure that you see it, you make sure that it's live, and then you click like. So we have like 14 already this morning, 14 likes. That's good. 15, continue, please, every day. This is something, this is like breakfast. Yeah, because we need to get to 50 likes every day. That's what we need to do. Yesterday, well, I don't think we got to 50, but every day we need to get to 50. Good morning, Gemma. I know you'd have done that already. Mr. Watts, Michelle Alexander, and Bernard, Baby Daddy, Devon Lane, and Errol Bonaparte. Deborah Laborde, good morning to you. How are you doing this morning? Sometimes you wonder about life. And things happen. And you say, hey, why? Why did this have to happen? Yeah. I don't have all the details as yet. I don't have all the details, but information reaching me from sources indicate that someone lost their life within the last, I would say, 8 to 12 hours. Someone lost their life. I don't have the details. I don't have all the details. Based on the information reaching me, someone who in St. Patrick in St. Terre's in Mount Craven that we all know as Donna. Donna lost her life. I don't know the details. It is a police case, so, well, anybody losing their life would be a police case until the police say, hey, this is what it is. Is there somebody else involved? I am hearing that there's somebody else involved, but I don't know. I don't have the details. And Donna is, well, she's a sort of an enigma, if you'll call it that. She's one of the nicest persons that you would know, and then in the same breath, she could not be nice, but she's a good girl. Most of the times, not all of the time, most of the time, she's a good girl. Sad that she's gone to be no more. So as she transitions, she transitions, she will transition, and she will bring a message to the elders, and the elders will be speaking to her when she gets there. Goodbye, Dee. Transition well. That's about all I can say, and that is how I can say it this morning. Morning, Drums.
Hello, good morning.
Yeah.
Sad news.
Yeah, it is.
Good morning to you. Good morning to the nation. A reading from the Word of God.
It's real.
A reading from the Word of God. Psalm 27. The Lord is my light and my salvation. Whom shall I fear? The Lord is the strength of my life. Of whom shall I be afraid? When the wicked, even my enemies and my foes, came up to eat my flesh, they stumble and fail. Though an host should camp against me, my heart should not fear. Though war should rise against me, in this will I be comforted. One thing have I desire of the Lord, that I will seek after, that I may dwell in the house of the Lord all the days of my life, to behold the beauty of the Lord, and to inquire in his temple. This is the end of his scripture reading.
Thank you, my dear. Have a great weekend.
Yes, same to you.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Many of you, excuse me, many of you would have remembered a couple of years ago. Yeah, in the studio here, one of the first interviews that we did in the studio here was done with a young lady who would have braved the sea in Satir's here like no other. And that is the person I'm talking about who died. She would have received awards from fisheries and other organizations. As a matter of fact, she got lost twice at sea. She got lost twice at sea and made it back home. This time she was taken away from home. Wow. What a life. What a life. So, nonetheless, it's a Friday morning, and good morning to you wherever you are. Thanks so much for tuning in to Real 91.9 FM. And thanks to all those who have done the liking already. I'm saying, how can we have 45 people and only have 23 likes? We have 45 people, 47 now viewing, because the numbers keep climbing, and we only have 23 likes. So what happened to the others? Let's do some maths today. So 3, 4, 2, 2, 24 persons not liking. Does it make, and wait now. That ain't making sense. And somebody just unlike it because they just untick. I know, I ain't understand it. Anyway, but we just need to get to that 50. Just 50. That's all I'm asking. Anyway, this one kind of like, did I know her? Yeah, I knew her pretty well. No, I wouldn't say that we were great friends, but I knew her pretty well. You know, and when someone transitions, especially when it's not like, how you call it, natural means, then you will be concerned. You will be concerned. And yeah, I am concerned. Michelle Alexander, good morning to you. Gemma Warwood, what's up, girl? Everything good? Nice. Yeah. Labode, Deborah. Christine Otley. Yeah, excuse me. I kind of like got this information on my way to work, you know, and it kind of like, you know, it kind of like flowed me somewhat. It's not, you know, I'm still trying to get a grip of things here. Cynthia Bartholomew, what's up, girl? Roll Lewis. And yeah, baby daddy's telling y'all, please press the likes. Okay, so we've gotten up to 30, but we have like 56 and climbing persons who have started to listen on view already. So we need to get just to 50. What's up? Come on. As Antonita will say, hulk it up. Joyce, good morning. How are you doing? All right. Yeah, he's saying 36 more days to go. Well, yeah, check. You'll get maths in school. Check. Continue checking. And Jeremiah, so you're like thinking, you know, all these days. Yes, all these days. Yes, all these days. Don't understand all, you know. Or just like bacchanal. Hey, the big guy is here, you know, people. The big guy is here. The big guy. Good morning, big guy. How you doing? What's up?
Morning. What's up with you? Who transitioned there, Dre?
Donna. You know Donna, right?
Very, very well.
Yeah.
1992.
Good morning. Yeah.
1992. Enlisted in the RGPA. Went to training school. And my first posting was Sortes police station. So they said this lady down here was giving some problems. So myself and one Christopher Francis, also known as Mango, left and decided to go and deal with the scene. We meet Donna. Donna strong like a bull. And Donna might smell newness with these two young police officers. Donna say, "Ah, he don't go in with me."
Oh.
We try to dialogue with Donna to no avail. And then now we had to use all our guile. All of people learning training school was put to the testing.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. But you don't know the circumstances surrounding what the transition?
No. Okay. No. I don't have the details.
All right. So what's all you otherwise doing?
Somebody saying that you must always use orange. It suits you.
Boy, do I love orange.
You love orange.
Yeah?
Okay. Well, let's get ready for things like water wise and
Yeah.
and the weather and so stand by, my brother. Stand by.
Okay.
This is real. This is 91.9, 91.5. Stay with us, friends.
Where you go? Where you walk? What you say? When you talk? Where you go? Where you walk? What you say? When you talk?
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Where you go when you're walking, what you say when you're talking. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful. I say we have to prepare to meet the challenges of life without fear. Greed and jealousy, hatred and envy, man, you have to move with care in that jungle out there. You got to be careful. You got to be careful. How you move when you're moving, which direction you going. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, careful.
Where you go? Where you walk? What you say? When you talk? Where you go? Where you walk? What you say? When you talk?
It is Realist 91.9, and we've got our weather people on the line this morning. Yeah. Why am I putting this Nawasa thing? I should be putting up the weather thing, and I gone and put up Nawasa thing. Andrew, you must be a crazy man. What's wrong with you this morning? Are we gonna have good weather today or bad weather? I don't know. Well, they said no, it's never bad weather, It's just that it's just different from what we are accustomed to. So you know what the best thing to do, Andre? Just shut your mouth before you say wrong things and go on down to the Met Office and speak to the dear lady who's there this morning, and she's representing the Morris Bishop International Airport Meteorological Office. Now that's also something I need to ask someone one day. Who does the Met Office belong to? Is it operating within like a government entity operating within a statutory body? I need to find that out one day. Nonetheless, let me speak to Miss Cecile Mitchell. Good morning, Miss Mitchell. How are you?
Good morning, Andre. I am well, thanks. And how are you?
I'm there. The first thing I'd say is congratulations, and then we'll talk about it afterwards. Tell me, what's the weather going to be like there?
Okay, thank you for the congratulations. Firstly, let me greet the listeners. Good morning to all the listeners of Real FM. Firstly, let's find out what is happening in the tropics. A surface trough of low pressure traversed our shores during the night, supporting lightning and thunderstorm activity. It is now located west of the island chain. It has a low, near zero chance of development within the next 2 days. Now, some moist, unstable pulses trailing this trough will support occasional cloudiness and showers with a medium chance of lightning and thunder. There are currently two tropical waves in the eastern Atlantic, and the one furthest from the island chain has a low 10% chance of development within the next 2 days. Now for the current conditions at the Morris Bishop International Airport. It is cloudy with showers. The prevailing winds are southeasterly at 5 miles per hour. The barometric pressure reached 1013.7 millibars. That's above normal and rising. The current temperature is 28.2 degrees Celsius and the relative humidity stands at 80%. The maximum temperature recorded yesterday was 31.1 degrees Celsius and the minimum temperature during the night was 26.2 degrees Celsius. During the past 24 hours, there was no rainfall recorded here at the airport. Hence, the total for the month remains at 147.4 millimeters. Here now is the public forecast, and that's valid for today and tonight for the state of Grenada. Weather conditions are expected to be partly cloudy to occasionally cloudy with light to moderate showers and a medium chance of lightning and isolated thunder. Maximum temperature 30.5 degrees Celsius. Winds east-southeasterly to southeasterly at 8 to 18 miles per hour, becoming variable to calm at times. Seas light to moderate, waves 3 to 5 feet in open waters. Tides are currently falling low at 8 a.m. and the next high at 2 p.m. Sunset 6:23 and sunrise 5:58. Just to recap the public forecast, and that's valid for today and tonight for the state of Grenada. Weather conditions are expected to be partly cloudy to occasionally cloudy with light to moderate showers and a medium chance of lightning and isolated thunder. From the forecast desk here at the Morris Bishop International Airport, I am Cecile Mitchell. Do have yourself a lovely Friday and a great weekend.
Well, thank you very much, Ms. Mitchell. And let's go back to the congratulations thing. Do you have a minute, please?
I have a minute because I believe another station is calling.
Oh, you have
The
another
phone
station.
is actually beeping
It's
now.
beeping already.
Yes.
Is there a time I can call you back for a comment?
Yes, you can.
What time?
But
I want a live comment, and we all know dead comment, and then I want live on the radio, let people hear,
Okay, well,
Tell me.
I will have to call you back on that because based on my morning duties, I'm not sure if I'll be able to call you back during the morning because we also have another engagement today. So let me just finish with the other station who's calling, and then I will.
Do you still have my number?
Yes, I do.
So do you have credit on your phone?
Yes, I do. I do have credit.
Oh, your Wi-Fi in the office?
Andre, behave.
Message me, dear. Message me.
All right, then. Will do.
Okay, take care. Have
Bye-bye.
a good one. Bye-bye. It is Real FM Radio in the morning. So there you got your weather report. Come see, come sa. I mean that. Yeah. I like to sing my song, My song is a song I like to sing all the time, which is get up in the morning slaving for bread, sir, so that every mouth must be fed. Oh, me Israelite, nah. Wow. Well, see what you understand.
What time you water wise this morning?
Just now. It's coming in a minute. I'm just downloading it here. What's up? Talk to me, man.
Yeah, I'm just. Nah, why should I afraid to talk?
I don't understand.
I
Somebody
never
said,
want. I never
some-
be one shy of giving my take on anything. So why should I afraid? Why should I worry? Why should I fear?
all right, we
I
got
know
the
we.
water wise.
I know we don't gotta get the weather and water wise out of the way. So just.
Yeah. No, I was downloading it. It's giving me a bit of a bother to download. Now it is finished downloading. So we get water wise, and then after the water wise, I will come back to speak to you as I like to do. All right?
Okay.
Great. Take care. It's real FM radio.
The Nawasa app brings the power of Nawasa's customer service experience to you. Instant, conversational, and smart. Easy access anywhere. Get bill balance, transaction history for up to 6 months, report a fault, link to websites, view payment centers, contact information, push notifications, and multi-tenant accounts, all in a secure login platform. Like a self-service concierge app, mobile.nawasa.gd gets you the support you need much faster. Available on both Android and iOS platforms. Mobile.nawasa.gd, your customer support companion. Nawasa, committed to meeting customers' needs.
Good morning, listeners. Welcome to another edition of Water Wise, a production of the National Water and Sewerage Authority, Nawasa. Thank you for joining us. I am Wendy Chateau. The National Water and Sewerage Authority is preparing to undertake the expansion of its water supply network from the Concord water system through to the south of the island. The project will see work beginning at the Sandal Tunnel, where the supply currently ends, all the way through to Point Salines. As such, the authority will meet with businesses and residents along the project route in a series of consultations beginning on Monday, August 29th, 2022. The consultation will be held with businesses and residents from the Sandal Tunnel through to the Reno Cinema Complex on Lagoon Road from 5 p.m. on Monday, August 29th. That meeting will be held at the Tropicana Restaurant Conference Room. Business owners are especially encouraged to participate in Monday's consultation, as it will help to provide the authority with valuable information ahead of the start of the project. Again, the consultation will be held at 5 p.m. on Monday, August 29th at the Tropicana Restaurant Conference Room. Following that first meeting, the authority will also subsequently engage the other businesses and residents along the project route. Details of those meetings will be forthcoming. Also, as part of preparations for the project, Nawasa, as the executing agency, is moving to procure consultancy services for a project coordinator, with the objective of the consultancy being to coordinate and monitor all aspects of the implementation of the project. The duration of the assignment is expected for a period of 36 months, commencing October 2022. Eligible individuals can now submit expressions of interest indicating qualifications and experience required to provide those consultancy services. Details of the criteria can be found on all the authority's social media platforms and in the local newspapers. Potential applicants are encouraged to explore paragraphs 5.15 and 5.17 of procurement procedures for projects financed by CDB 2019, setting forth CDB's policy on conflict of interest for the selection of consultants. In the assessment of submissions, consideration will be given to qualifications and experience on similar assignments. Expressions of interest must be submitted in English electronically by email in PDF format to projects@nawasa.gd. No later than 2 p.m. local time on Wednesday, September 14th, 2022. The email subject line should state expression of interest, consultancy services for project coordinator, and the email body must state the name and address of the applicant. In addition, one copy must be submitted simultaneously by email to CDB to procurement@caribbank.org. Again, with the email subject line stating expression of interest, consultancy services for project coordinator, and the email body stating the name and address of the applicant. Interested individuals are encouraged to explore the details of the request on the authority's social media platforms or in the local newspapers. And before we go, another reminder to business owners and residents from Sendal Turnhill through to the Reno Cinema Complex on Lagoon Road of the consultation regarding the expansion project at 5 p.m. on Monday, August 29th at the Tropicana Restaurant Conference Room. Make a special effort to attend and to be on time. That's all the time we have with you this morning. On behalf of the entire team at NWASA, I am Wendy Chateau. Thank you for joining us. Do have yourselves a wonderful day.
The NWASA app brings the power of NWASA's customer service experience to you. Instant, conversational, and smart. Easy access anywhere. Get bill balance, transaction history for up to 6 months, report a fault, link to websites, view payment centers, contact information, push notifications, and multi-tenant accounts, all in a secure login platform. Like a self-service concierge app, mobile.nawasa.gd gets you the support you need much faster. Available on both Android and iOS platforms. Mobile.nawasa.gd, your customer support companion. NWASA, committed to meeting customers' needs.
Lucozade Energy. Buy Lucozade and enter for a chance to win the grand prize of a Toyota Hilux. Plus, win up to 500,000 instant prizes, including Fitbit watches, GoPros, earbuds, Amazon gift cards, and free Lucozade. To enter, buy one of the Lucozade Energy promo bottles and look under the cap for your code. Enter it online or send it via WhatsApp, CPAS, and social media for details. Buy, win, and get the drive with Lucozade Energy today. Lucozade, taste the energy.
Who wants to save 30%? Everybody. Now more than ever, Flow understands the need to make your dollar stretch. Our new bundles can help you save 30% off your current bill. Plus, get a free speed upgrade on your in-home internet. Simply add your mobile to your current home services account and save 30%. It's easy. Sign up now and save. All on the most reliable fixed and mobile network on island. Visit a Flow store or call us at 1-800-804-2994 for more information. Flow, it only gets better. Terms and conditions apply.
Ozone really gets it clean. Get with the Ozone family line of products. Ozone liquid laundry detergent, perfect for your semi or fully automatic washing machines, yet suitable for your hand wash, soft on your hands. Ozone disinfectant cleaner. It's the most powerful disinfectant and cleaner with a long-lasting fresh scent. Tackles every job around the house or office. Ozone detergent powder and ultra soft fabric softener gets your clothes clean with a natural freshness. Keeps your colors bright. Choose from the wonderful scents, soft flower, ocean breeze, and the new aloe vera. Keep your kitchen sparkling clean with the Ozone dishwashing liquid, Ozone sponges, and cleaning cloth. Ozone toilet bowl cleaner removes lime scale and kills germs while giving your toilet a refreshing scent. Ozone really gets it clean. Marketed and distributed by Calico, Frequente St. George's, and are available at shops and supermarkets nationwide.
Introducing the Grenlick Mobile App. You can now get your bill balance and easily track energy usage for your home or business. Report and receive alerts about power outages. Plus, stay up to date by receiving the latest notifications. Yes, the Grenlick app keeps you connected anytime, anywhere. The Grenlick Mobile App. Download for 24/7 access.
Hey, I know a store where you can get almost everything English. Things like quality cell phones with all accessories, various sizes of Bluetooth speakers for every occasion, clothing for men, women, and children of the highest quality, colognes, watches, and custom jewelry at the best prices in the nation. You can also shop for the best in baby items like disposable diapers of different brands and sizes. We have computers, fridges, microwaves, cookers, and washing machines. Also in stock are blood pressure machines and batteries for watches and more. Every deal is a steal. Visit Little England right here in the Quasi Insutes. Call us today at 458-4111. That's 458-4111.
Are you interested in getting an affordable entertainment package that would serve your every need? Do you own a Fire Stick, Smart TV, or Android box? If the answer is yes, we have news. We can offer you a package that would cost you less than $9 per month. Yes, that's just $200 for the entire year. You would get over 9,000 live TV channels, 31,000 movies, and 4,000 TV shows for your entertainment. These channels include shows, entertainment, sports, news, movies, comedy, and lots more, including international, Caribbean, and local channels. Watch on your smart TV, phones, tablets, PC, laptop, and Fire Stick. We can also supply you with an HD Android box that would convert your TV into a smart TV. Not convinced? Then test our service now for 36 hours free. For more information, call or WhatsApp DP Marketing at 473-457-3546.
Grenada Cooperative Bank Limited presents its 90th anniversary Best Kept Kitchen Garden Competition. Get involved, complete the forms, and send us your photos of your kitchen garden. Show the judges how you grow your produce. The person with the best kept kitchen garden in each parish will win $900. That's right, $900. Competition ends September 17th, 2022. Entry forms and details can be found on our website at www.grenadacoopbank.com and our social media pages. Enter now and make your parish proud. Special terms and conditions apply.
Welcome home. Where you go? Where you walk? What you say? When you talk? Where you go? Where you walk? What you say? When you talk?
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down.
Birds of prey waiting and wolves in sheep clothing to swoop down on you. So you better be careful. I'm going to see if I see my brethren there now. Yeah, man. I have to go and look for him first. Next thing, I look for him and he leave me and bust it. Morning again to my brethren. To IC. Good morning.
You what?
I said to IC. That's not a good thing to say?
No.
So, okay. So you're not second in charge?
Just say morning to one stone. I thought we was cool because as it relates to the program, I didn't know I was relegated to second. Well, that's news to me.
I did not say that you were second in relation to the program, sir. I said you're my 2IC, my 2IC. I didn't say you're real FM's 2IC.
Well, be very, very clear. Like my good friend Stephen A. Smith.
Oh, Pat Beverly, boy. Pat Beverly now is a Laker. Would you believe that?
Pat Beverly and him doing nothing much to offer again, man.
No, man. That guy is a serious defender. The guy is a serious. No, man, he's a serious. Hey, he is the one who brought that defense culture to Minnesota, and hence the reason why they made it to the playoff. They didn't get very far, but they made it to the playoff after years. Don't doubt him. Don't doubt him, my brother.
Morning, Auntie Clytie.
She listening?
I don't know what whatever somebody go tell her. I said morning twice out. I haven't seen her in a minute.
So we need
I
to
don't
go
know if she on
visit.
mainland or I don't know if she here or out of state though.
Let me see. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up. She here.
She here?
Yeah, she's here.
Yeah, well, I must
She's
go and
here.
check. Morning, Auntie Clyde here. Hope everything is okay with you.
All right. So
morning to the leader of Her Majesty's Opposition, Dr. the Right Honorable Keith Claudius Mitchell. And morning to all the members of Parliament for the new National Party. It was refreshing yesterday to see the news conference and to recognize after all the beat up, all the naysayers and all the cynics, we are here and we're not going anywhere soon. Yes, Andre Donna.
yeah. I I try to understand, Carl.
Tell me.
If 50 persons listen to us or listen to this station at any one point in time or another, yeah?
Yeah.
Why are people concerned and and persons like you at times and persons like myself would continue to be the focus of their conversation on
Because
other
Andre
media
Donna,
houses?
what I found out, and I never knew radio had that particular impact on persons. And there's not a day, Andre, that I, simple, ordinary, one stone calculator, would leave his place, domicile, his dormitory, and try to traverse any part of the island, and somebody wouldn't step forward and say, me recognize you. Me and R.E.D. went to the farm yesterday and did some work. And we walked to La Poultry Junction and we decided we go travel by bus back to our fixed place of our board. And as the bus stop, you have a gentleman in front, he say, hey, I say something wrong with you because I don't hear you on the radio today. And I tell him red, by not a day does pass and this thing. So this whole narrative about only 50. But as I always say, school children never felt an empty mango 300. And because Real FM and myself and you may be agitating a few persons, they see it fit to always keep us relevant. Relevant enough to even try to explain to people where they believe I am living, in as much as to scrub, step and louvers and things. So in the quest to try to diminish me, they peddling a lie on truth. So the truth abideth not. But that is it. So if simple little Real FM could have upset the whole establishment, something no right. Maybe they too bright that way they don't run anything right. Goodness gracious, they bright like kryptonite. So yes, let's go.
I hear you.
When on Wednesday I was trying to bring some information and discussion to the 50 what I listen to Real FM. In a matter where many persons, some are given letters of termination, some based on where they used to be, like in the constituency offices, the wardens and things. They're home. Persons in the constituency offices were promised 1 month pay, which has yet to materialize. And I must indicate here that those persons were who didn't sign a contract or was not working with any particular minister or parliamentary representative. They were working with Parliament, and CJs had a contract with the government of Grenada to render services to the offices. It was nothing personal. And what was instructive to note, when you get onto CJ, you had to have an interview. You had to present your CV as now CV for position on boards. You had to present your CV, and an interview was done. And after that, if you were selected, you had to sign a contract. And the contract spoke of things like, classified information and so on and so on. So it was not no run at the mill fly by night thing where they just walk and come in a village and say, well, you seems to support the particular party, so you're going to be part of it. But before I go, I want to explain a few words, because I don't bribe. So I took solace in visiting the dictionary. And there's a few words I want to give persons an idea of what they might mean. Corruption, the dishonest or fraudulent conduct by those in power. Because I want to be very, very, very clear. The dishonest or fraudulent conduct by those in power. Because I'm going to make reference to those words, so I want people to understand. I don't want to use words loosely. I don't want to practice malaprap on Real FM. I don't want to use words out of context. Transformation, a thorough or dramatic change in form. An example is, you see them caterpillars that we just have, and then they change to a butterfly. So it's a thorough and a dramatic change. So you see a caterpillar this week, next week is a butterfly. Transition, transformation as a matter of fact. Victimization, the action of singling out someone for cruel and unjust punishment. Now I'm taking my time to explain those words, so persons could understand when I speak of those words. And when I use those words in my delivery today, they'll understand what I'm saying. And they will realize I'm not just saying it because I visited the dictionary and I saw those words. Natural justice. In law, it is the technical terminology for the rule against bias and the right for a fair hearing. So natural justice say you don't have to be biased towards somebody. And you have to give the person an opportunity to defend themselves. So one, you have to give them notice of what you are accusing them of. Two, you have to give them a hearing to defend themselves. And then you'll be thinking. And everyone is entitled or eligible to natural justice in this country. Whether you're gay or straight, whether you're green or yellow, whether you're fat or slim, whether you're black or white, whether you're Christian or otherwise, you're entitled to natural justice. I didn't pass the bar. I'm not a repository of every knowledge, but I know a little bit. So I must hear, I don't come across here like Mr. Know-it-all or Mr. From all knowledge flow from me. No, I didn't pass the bar. I'm not no lawyer, but I know a little bit. And the Attorney General was on media, whether print or electronic one, and was venting, giving out certain information. And subsequent to her being on the media, Miss or Mrs. Daisy Hazard, I don't want to be misquoted wrong, so sorry, Miss Hazard, if I don't get Miss or Mrs. Davies had refuted claims of the Attorney General. Now, the Attorney General have a particular burden to deal with, or a burden to discharge, because speaking in a language what she will know. So if they tell her what I say, she will understand where I'm coming from. And it's to advise the Cabinet of Grenada as it relates to the law. The AG's burden is not to discharge opinion. She duty bound by receiving the instrument to advise the Cabinet of Grenada as it relates to the law. So whenever the Attorney General presently is on any or follow any media engagement, she must inform the people what hat she is wearing. So is she wearing a political hat? So if she's wearing a political hat, the narrative could be her opinion. But as long as she seems to be wearing the hat of either the Minister of Labor or the Attorney General, her thing has to do with only what the law says, the interpretation of the law. And because of that, and she purported to the fact that she was satisfied in terms of the termination of persons and so on. I need here at this juncture, it begs some question, Andrew. Bearing in mind to the explanation of corruption, victimization, transformation, and natural justice. Were those persons given the letter? No, but before I ask, the first question I need to ask, there's all the shenanigans about temporary, they were employed temporary. So does it mean if you employed temporary that anything could happen to you, that you could be victimized without nothing? The fact that they were paying union dues shows that they were recognized. And based on the statutes here, once you're in any position over 3 months, $100, this temporary thing is jackassing it. Once you over 3 months in any position, this temporary, you cannot use conveniently temporary employed. And if you believe the NNP had those people temporary and it was a wrong, you fix it. Because transformation, that is why I explain transformation, Andrew. Transformation means a thorough and dramatic change in form. So if you believe, and as you're saying, all the people that have been temporary for 17 or 15 years, you have a duty, you have a burden to discharge to fix it. You can't continue to let it be, knowing what you believe or trying to say if they are the temporary, so anything could happen. So what you're saying, that if they were temporary, as you say, why use the public service rules to send them home? If you're trying to say they were temporary and they're not part of the public service, why use the public service SNRO to send them home? That'll adding up on you, Bright, because you're the Attorney General. So when I come here speaking now, I'm not speaking this here through no political lens. I'm speaking this thing here as a concerned citizen. Because I have friends and people I know who have received letters. So I'm saying it because of that, and it's nothing to do with no political lens. Adding to that, Andrew, so you use the public service rules to victimize, because you single out those persons for cruel and unjust punishment. So I am well within the right to use the word victimize. The action against these people qualify victimization. And I'm saying that without no apology. That is facts. I go on to ask, were these persons given notice of the so-called conduct? Was these people given an opportunity to defend themselves against the allegation of the alleged conduct. What these persons put before a tribunal and was found wanting because you're quoting a particular section for dealing with them. But when you use that particular section in the public service order, what you do in your action, you single out these people for cruel and unjust punishment. And that explanation is not mine. If you have a problem, take it up with the Chambers 20th Century Dictionary. Because that's exactly the scenario what is playing out here. Falls and conform what victimization meaning in the proper sense. You did not allow them natural justice. And you being an attorney, you should have to protect the rights of all citizens. You being the Attorney General is not just for style and just for saying we time. You have a serious burden to discharge. You become the defender, the legal defender of every citizen in the state. And when you're picking and choose who you defend, and when you're picking and choose who you're singling out for cruel and unjust punishment and agreeing, because you say you see nothing wrong. You know about natural justice, AG, Ms. Claudette. You know about natural justice. Was these people given information as to their would-be conduct or alleged conduct? Because the conduct you're trying to say about those people, there's a lot of persons in this country, even persons high up in ministries, would be found guilty and wanting of those conduct you're trying to say. And no letters and the fault. But you single out the weak. You trample on the defenseless. And you sit high and mighty. And that is dishonest, Andre. That is dishonest. So I go back to the definition of corruption, the dishonest or fraudulent conduct by those in power, because the AG and Tevin and them in power, they are in power. So the conduct, the dishonest conduct, because saying about the conduct of the people are just giving them letter is dishonest at best. Is dishonest at best. Because you did not allow this person the privilege of natural justice. And natural justice demands that you inform them. Natural justice demands that you don't be biased. And you bias and you jackass the thing because of color. And natural justice demands that you give these people a fair hearing. After the fair hearing, Andre Donald, if they are found wanted, you could visit them with the situation now. But until and unless you do that, the word corruption ought to be attached, because it's the dishonest or fraudulent conduct by those in power. And what has happened is dishonest. And who done it? Those in power. So he has all the ingredients of corruption, Andre Donald. So when I speak and I say that is corruption, I ain't saying it to sound good. And I ain't saying it because of NNP and NDC are dealing with the situation as is. The fact so wrongly in the facting issue. And the AG, a lawyer by profession, ought to know it falls squarely in the bosom of victimization, Andre Donald. Because the action is singling out someone or a few to cruel. And what has been done with the single mothers and the children to go to school and have nothing to come by is cruel. And based on the fact that they did not afford natural justice, it is unjust punishment, Andre. So when I speak on this issue, it's not about jumping up and saying they corrupt or they victimizing. I am giving points to support So the question, begs the question here, Andrea. When the AG advised cabinet, because they must hear that because she spoke of it. And another thing I need to address here, and when Miss Daisy Hazard was on that particular program, she refuted claims made by the AG. So in short, what she's saying, the AG, the truth abided not in the AG, and brings me back right back to corruption, dishonesty. Because Miss Hazard has indicated that the AG has not been honest with the Grenadian public. And then your surrogates start beating up on Daisy Hazard and Brian Grant, just as they just try to beat up on Carl Keaton and Andre. So here come. And Andre, what is to know? So I need to ask this question to the AG. Because somebody go tell her, because they don't listen. Somebody go tell the AG, ask, was these people given notice of the conduct? Was these people given a fair hearing with no bias? And did you come to a conclusion that the persons were guilty of what you alleged in the letter? Explain to me, on one side of your mouth, you're saying that these people were temporary. And on the other side of your mouth, you're supporting using S and R and O of PSC, the public service, to deal with them. You need to clear the air. You need to make people believe in you. You need to, when people listen to you, that they go, say, yeah, you have to prove to the Grenadian public that the truth abided in you. And what is instructive to note, Andre Donald? Facts. She assumed the position not by the will of the people, you know, because the people refuse you. They give Peter David the mandate to take care of the constituency, not you, but by reason of your affiliation politically, you end up with the position. So you can say the people want you, the people say no to you. So all you have to gain the people's confidence and trust. And doing that, what your grandstand on the media don't help in you. Because those are the questions you need to ask. And while you are answering those questions, clear the air on the warden. Because when you was not the AG, you said it was illegal. And now you're the AG, and one of your fundamental tasks is to advise the cabinet of Grenada legally. Advise the people, because you are the legal representative of all Grenadians. Advise the people as to what is your stand on the wardens. Because you had matter in court with them and you lose the first round and you appeal, so you didn't satisfy. So you,
there was
Attorney General AG.
There was an appeal, my brother? There was an appeal?
She appealed the first thing. So
okay,
you AG, you have some questions to answer to the Grenadian people, because we want to know. And never ever forget we live in a democracy. Never ever forget the election cycle goes around. What goes around come back around. I'm giving this free advice to you. Never forget the voters in this country don't always believe in loyalty. Never ever forget you win by 2,500 votes by having a swing percentage of 11 point something points, which calculate to about 10,000 votes. Never ever forget the swing is not yours. So when you want to beat up on people, on poor people at that, and unless you do it to the least of my brothers, the least of my brothers, and you cannot tell me now how NNP used to do it. Because if NNP used to do it, you should be above the fray. You should be above the fray. You understand? So I believe there is a situation here where let good sense prevail, Andre. Let good sense prevail, and the unions together with the AG and others ought to think, because at the end of the day, those evidence that is here, and based on my definition, $100, and those definition was not coined by me. I took time to explain what the definition was. So if you speak about transformation, it's thorough and dramatic change. So if you're saying how NNP used to do it, you're transforming, so you can be doing the same thing. Simple. And your action was singling out persons for cruel and unjust punishment is borne out by the fact that you just give them letters, you didn't give them a chance of natural justice. And if that is so, it falls squarely in the bosom $100 of corruption, dishonest or fraudulent conduct by those in power. Because the instructive word, you must be in power, Andre. You have to be in power. And you have to be dishonest or fraudulent. Victimization is about singling out persons for cruel and unjust punishment. And we know natural justice is given the opportunity to defend yourself, given the opportunity to a fair and unbiased hearing. And those things, in my opinion, and the facts that is out there, and even the unions has spoken. And what is instructive to note, Andrew, that the union came out and speak on the issue. And people trying to beat up the union, they're not art. Oh, if the union comes out and say something, I think you should put what the union says through the litmus test. Say, you say that, you say that, you say that. But here's what. But you don't beat up on the individual. You don't beat up on the messenger. So once you start beating up on the messenger, it seems like you have something to hide. And you're defending and you're trying to silence the messenger. Which, in my view, Andrew, it cannot happen. Because when you was on the campaign trail, you gave the Grenadian public the undertaking that every wrong done by the NNP will be fixed, will be transformed. You even spoke to the conscience, Andre Donald, of the Christian community by having candlelight vigil, by having a fella I like the guy from Northwest, just called him Laco, some name. Laco could well pray. As one person put it, Laco was the midfielder in the campaign. He was the man distributing the ball. Mandela links real pray. So you spoke to the conscience of the Christian community. And the Christian community frowned on corruption, whether perceived or real. The Christian community frowned on victimization, whether perceived or real. And the Christian community, based on the facts of their writings, and they believe in the book of scriptures. And the book of scriptures says, unless you done it to the least of my brothers. And it gives the story of the Good Samaritan. So you spoke to the conscience of Christians who overwhelmingly supported you. So how now, after having all this candlelight vigil, after having all this prayer, you come now and you're doing something subversive to the book of scriptures by taking advantage on poor people, children, and some people jumping up and say good for them? How could you sit comfortably and say good for your brother and your sister? I mean, well, hatred abounds in high places. So, Attorney General, these are some of the questions I need you to clear the air. for me. And like I was saying, Andre, this present administration got the mandate of the people to govern this country. And I don't expect them to make every decision on a referendum, like to come and ask, but I think you must do what you must do. I think they have, I want to enter into a place because I just mentioned.
I want to give you some information that came in here on my personal phone from someone. Yeah. Would you like to hear? And the person said, when the union spoke in NNP time, what they said was gospel. No one beat up on them. So it's like
what the union see now is problem.
Yeah. Interesting, eh?
And when P get hit, so it is. Because they yet to refute what Miss Hazard and Mr. Grimes is saying.
But not only that, Carl. You remember that our leaders, our moral leaders and so on, if you call them that, they at the time when there was quote unquote industrial action, and they will come out and speak, and speak and ask the government, hey, please, let's do this, let's see if we can solve this. But you're not hearing these people now, are you?
You see, some of these people don't have the backbone and the spine. And a lot of these people and them, they are afraid of the surrogates of the present administration who would attack them. So they rather stay mute. They rather stay mute now. And Andrea was going to the part, so you spoke to the conscience of the Christian community. And the Christian community believe in the book of scripture, in so much as they just quote it. And if you look at on the statuses every day, you see something about the Ancient of Days and the book of scriptures, Andre. But in terms, and the present leaders sit idly by Andre and allow the surrogates and supporters and the army to spew hate, to spew vengeance, and to spew victimization on their own Grenadian people. And the same set of people, Andre Donald, not too long ago, with the Anderson Peters fiasco, they were all patriots. What to do with them trainees and them? Where to bring the boat for them to deal with it? What to do with them? They were all patriots. Just a couple of weeks ago. But your own brother, man, who asked you for bread, and you're chewing on big son on him and you're saying, and he's that. You understand, Andre? And you're saying, and he's that. What they couldn't do in 5 years. You understand, Andre? When these people speak, a lot of times you have to listen for what they are not saying. So when they tell you what could not be done in 5 years, they do it in 1 month. They speaking the truth, Andre. Because what the NNP didn't do by giving these people them letters, in 5 years, they do it in a matter of days. And it's that. And it's a fact. So the NNP didn't give these people who they term temporary no letters in 5 years. And Mr. Tevin and others just come. And in a matter of days, they give them letter to go. And it's that. So when they say what the NNP couldn't do in 5 years, they do it in 1 month. They don't lie. But they're using an order scenario to say to make the point. They're using the plane to make the point, and everybody know the situation of the plane. They yet to tell us in negotiation with the plane wanted some parts. They yet to tell us when the parts was ordered and how much time it took. It didn't take 1 month to come in. So they couldn't do it in 1 month. They ain't telling us that. But what they did in 1 month, what the NNP didn't did in 5 years, is to make poor people children go without using natural justice. And it's that. So when they speak and they say, and it's that, you understand, Andre, you have to understand the thing. Don't just jump to conclusion. So they're using a scenario. It's like speaking satire. you're saying one thing to mean an next. And I was saying, so you spoke to the Christian community, and you and how the Robinson guy and them, I ain't hearing them now. Because he jump out of the 60 million, but when he realized the 60 million get jammed, like he turned mute, he mouth zip, he hands on his lip. Oh, only 60 million, he take under the line. So you don't hear them now. You ain't hearing him calling on God now against his poor peasants, the least of the apostles. You don't hear him now. Because it's not convenient, it is not fashionable for him to speak now. Because the last big thing he made was the 60 million. And now they realize so much people pouring down the information on the pension secretariat. Because I met a gentleman yesterday, he tell me he came out by the pension secretariat and he has to go and get some more information for them. And they realize once somebody make 10 years in the public service, something is entitled to them. They don't speak in about 60 million anymore. But Robinson, Randall, or Randall, I ain't think. Why are you not speaking? Why are you not speaking on the victimization and so on? Why you turn mute? Your mouth zip, your hands on your lip. Now is the time to speak. Show us that you really care. Show us that you are a man of valor. Show us that you are a real Christian, not piecing it till fly by night. Even Zacchaeus, when the word became flesh and dwell among men, and he visit Zacchaeus. Zacchaeus is to take people money as they allege, but he give them back. He changed his ways. Saul on the road to Damascus, and I'm bringing up this point, Andre, now, because the Christian community embrace the present administration, and they believe in the book of scriptures, and all what I'm speaking on is in the book of scriptures. Saul on the road to Damascus, to same thing, to victimize and to persecute Christian, the light shine in the eye, and then he gonna embrace the Christian. Mr. Robinson, I'm speaking to you. I need to hear you. Bring some clarity, whether for or against. And I'm not saying you should come and speak and support, but speak. Don't turn mute. Or if you can speak like Moses, get an Aaron to speak for you, because you know about them things on it. Moses wasn't charismatic, and when he get the call to go back in Egypt, he brother used to speak for him. So get somebody to speak for you if you feel you can speak. And the present Prime Minister, our Prime Minister, my Prime Minister, for all reports, all what he said, he's a good man. Or they say he's a good guy. So I already have information presently to refute it. But I dare say this. I want to draw him to the story of Eli in the Bible. When Hannah went to the temple and begged and cried for her son, Eli had to bring something to her and say, yes, you'll get the son. And Samuel came. But Eli had some sons, Levites. They've been doing wrong. And Eli sat there and did nothing. Mr. Prime Minister, I hope you don't do like Eli. Some people say you don't, I talk to a few people, they say you don't know what's going on and you won't support this victimization. Mr. PM, please make a better try. Please don't do like Eli. Because Eli sat there while his sons was doing shopping into the jackassing the thing. And he said nothing. And the Ancient of Days had to deal with Eli. Mr. PM, if your right hand offend you, cut it out. If your right eye offend you, pluck it out. It's better to reach the kingdom with one hand or one eye than you do reach the kingdom at all. Now, some of the people who spoke to me, yes, Andre.
We need to take a commercial break, my friend.
All right, okay.
Okay, this is real. This is 91.9, 91.5, realfmgrenada.com. Good morning, Grenada. Good morning, Caribbean. Good morning to the world. Andre Donald together at MasterCard, or the big guy, as I call him these days. 28 minutes moving down after the 8 o'clock hour. You're listening to the Xtention for today. Here's what. I'll be right back. Stay with us.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do.
Hey, I know a store where you can get almost everything English. Things like quality cell phones with all accessories, various sizes of Bluetooth speakers for every occasion, clothing for men, women, and children of the highest quality, colognes, watches, and custom jewelry at the best prices in the nation. You can also shop for the best in baby items like disposable diapers of different brands and sizes. We have computers, fridges, microwaves, cookers, and washing machines. Also in stock are blood pressure machines and batteries for watches and more. Every deal is a steal. Visit Little England right here in the Quasi in Sutton. Call us today at 458-4111. That's 458-4111.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price. And they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville with their factory at Chantemelle in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchens, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Seasons.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of color.
Color by Seasons.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Seasons. Seasons. Express your style with Color by Seasons.
I'm a winner. You are winner. We are winners.
It's the big one. Grenada, imagine winning $25,000 and up to 6 times by scratching just one little ticket. Get your triple cash scratch tickets for a chance to live your best life. Win easy with Scratch. For just $3, match any of your numbers to any of the winning numbers and win the prize shown for that number. Reveal a money back symbol and win the prize instantly. Triple cash scratch in stores now. Must be 18 or older to play.
Cause I'm a winner. From the moment that I get up, I'm feeling right.
Do you know that you can lower your electricity bill by using energy-saving bulbs? CFLs and LEDs use up to 75% less energy than your traditional bulbs, and they even last 10 to 25 times longer. Over time, consider switching to more energy-efficient CFLs and LEDs, which can help lower your electricity bill. As an individual consumer, I cannot impact global fuel prices. However, I can ease the burden of rising fuel rates by using energy-saving bulbs. What can you do?
C.R. Williams Performing Arts Academy, collaborating with the Grenada Trade Center, presents the stage play.
Why don't you stop being fat and sit up your mom?
Written and directed by Dr. Christopher Roger Williams.
I am the best thing that ever happened to you, and you know that.
Performed by students of C.R. Williams Performing Arts Academy.
You expect me to pay all this money every month while you sit your living down doing nothing?
Playdates are the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th of September at the Grenada Trade Center.
Right now about more than 12 years. Crazy.
Show opens at 7:30 p.m. for all days.
Morris has to go. His mouth is too big for business.
To receive your tickets, contact 410-0133 or 420-5057.
Don't be a mother. Put some respect to your mother. Respect? What respect is showing us?
You don't want to miss this experience.
Anybody else can see it like that? It's not stable.
Come, support us as we continue to provide professional training in the performing arts in Grenada.
It's my time to be me.
Traveling that road, that which we do every Monday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We travel that road. Oh, so what? The big guy hailing me up.
When you talk, when you go, when you walk, what you say, when you talk.
It's a hungry world out there, with everybody scrambling to get a share. Wolves in sheep clothing, birds of prey waiting to swoop down on you, and there's no telling what they'll do.
That was the big guy that that caused me to engage him. Big guy tell me he want to go and have breakfast. No breakfast. Come back in the program. No breakfast. What happened? Why didn't I have breakfast before? You know you want to come and talk, and now you're coming and tell me about you want to have breakfast. No breakfast. We come here to talk. We talking this morning. Come and tell me about you want to have breakfast. I'm watching you now. Watch me too. What happened? Watch me. Yes. You want to have breakfast. No breakfast this morning. No breakfast. You ain't say nothing. Huh? Hello? Talk to me. You're calling me and telling me you want to go and have breakfast. Where you want to go? Fluffy bringing breakfast for you. Yeah, somebody say they ain't like my Lakers shirt, Carl. My good brethren in Nashville ain't like the Lakers. Well, you must be crazy. You could be disappointed if it's one thing, Linus, we go disagree on is this. This is Lakers territory, boy. This is Lakers territory right here. Anyway, so
Andre, yeah, let's go.
I hear you.
So like I was indicating, as long as I have the opportunity to speak on issues I believe is affecting me and the persons who I know and the persons who call me and ask me to speak on them, I'll continue to do it. So when we done on the program here, Andre, I must tell you my plans. Is to go and scrub this step and the louvers want to like a washing now. So I'll go and do it after. And saying where I live or trying to tell people where I live or you think where I live won't stop me from speaking. So you have to think it over and think it again. The tent or a cottage, or why should I care? I believe the Ancient of Days is preparing a palace for me over there. Though exiled from home, Andre, yet still I will sing. All glory to the Ancient of Days. I'm a child of the King. So my living arrangement here is temporary. You won't stop me. I'm speaking on those issues, Andre Donald, because I believe there's a direct correlation between social instability and crime. And the fear of crime is worse than crime itself. So Eli was a good man, as the book of scriptures indicated. However, if you believe the Ancient of Days that bring this present administration, you ought to read and follow the story of the children of Israel, Andre. When they went to the Ancient of Days and say, everybody around us have king. We want a king. And then the Ancient of Days give them Saul. He say, with Saul, I'll give you a king, you know, but I'll give you a lot others. So the Christians are also saying this present administration was given by the Ancient of Days. Read that story, Saul, and then apprise yourself and see where it applies. Social instability has a direct correlation with crime. Trinidad and Tobago, case in point. Jamaica, case in point. It has a direct correlation with social instability and crime. And I don't want that to visit this little island of ours. And victimization, vengeance, and hate is the gateway to social instability. Eli was a good man, as reported in the book of scriptures. However, when he allowed his sons to doing stupidness and taking advantage on the people, the Ancient of Days had to deal with him. Only Samuel was spared the wrath of the Ancient of Days. So if you're sitting around and the people say you not you are doing, but it is happening, and it's under your watch, and you took the oath in the National Stadium, the white elephant as you like to call it, before God and man, to uphold all the laws and institutions and to take care of every citizen of this country. A gun wasn't held to your head to say yes when you took the oath. So why now you sit idly by your stand mute? Either you come forward and say you agree or you disagree. Please. So if fellas doing wrong thing around you, show the strength of your leadership. They say it's the best thing since sliced bread and you're bright. I hope you're bright like kryptonite. And I tell you the story of Eli. And in the same advice I give to the AG, I'll give you too. If you sit down and you say nothing, it's part and parcel of it. If all of us fall into a septic system, no one cannot take out the bigger piece of field by us and pelt it over by the next person and say we're not in field. So by association, you're culpable, Mr. PM. The Grenadian public know about democracy. Mr. PM, the Grenadian public does vent when that particular day come. Mr. PM, there's no loyalty in the voters here. Mr. PM, don't set up yourself. You happen to be a fella like. Don't set up yourself for one thumb. So them fellas that are doing stupidness, nip it in the bud. And what is instructive here to note, Andre Donald? The blunt of the thing is happening in Carrick, and you like to say, pity Matney Carrick and big up Grenada last. So why you allowing these small ones in Carrick to go under the couch and the salary don't reach $1,000, Andre? Or if it reach 1,000, not much more. But in the same breath, Andre Donald, you see the ministers and them traveling allowance not enough. You move it from 600 to 2,600, $2,000, about 300%. $100. Unless you do it to the least of my brother, I don't have them. So you sit idly by and allow this thing to happen. But you say, no, by the ministers and the traveling allowance thing, too low. What up? 2,000 rest on it. Mr. PM, please don't allow yourself to be influenced against the mandate of the people. You didn't get the mandate of a few. You got the mandate of the majority. When you was campaigning, you was NDC. Now you're the Prime Minister of Grenada, Carriacou and Petit Martin, the state of Grenada, and all its dependencies.
I like that one. I love that one, Carl. I
Don't
love that
take
one.
2,000 more for traveling allowance and the little people. School is around 2 weeks away. How they watch the children? You say you for the young people. You say you for transformation. You know where education has brought you and taken you from to bring you to where you at. Spare thought for the young ones that depend on these people to provide for them. Spare thought. Because you give back the teachers their money. And you say, what they couldn't do in 5 years, you do it in 1 month. And it starts. So why are you taking advantage of beating up on these people and them? And even if they supported the new national party, that is not reason for you to do what you're doing. Why are you saying the fundamental rights? Because just before the last election, everybody knew of the fundamental rights. So why are you diminishing them now? Mr. PM, you must know about natural justice, lawyer by profession, and by all accounts you could hold your own in the courts of Grenada. The statistics and records bear it out. Mr. PM, I'm speaking to you. Be the Prime Minister of all. Don't let the surrogates and them put you down a road. And then you will live to regret. Mr. PM, my utterance is nothing to do with color. Because I must say here, if you found and you thought that what the new national party was doing was wrong, and you call it out, all kudos to you. And no one cannot begrudge you or vex with you for calling it out. And if your surrogates then thought it was wrong, by all means call it wrong. But why do the same thing? When the linchpin of your campaign was transformation, and transformation move you up is a dramatic change. From. So if it was wrong for NNP to do, it cannot be right for you to do the same thing. Because if you call it wrong, yes, and I applaud you for calling it out, but you don't do the same thing and try to justify it because you perceive they don't support you. And if the people and them had an agreement and some of the agencies, because they keep beating up on this narrative now about they shouldn't pay certain people, but you take $2,000 on traveling allowance. That is instructive to know. But you have people saying,
hold on. Is that a fact, Carl, or it's something that's thrown up?
Well, let me couch it in that way. It is alleged.
Right. Yeah, I prefer that. It
is alleged.
We don't know as yet.
But the truth need no legal advice. A man could tell 1,000 lies. The truth is never far behind the naked truth. But you have these people and you have not intervened because it is there on social media and they are bad. I am bad on social media. I don't know everything I go on social media. Because your army is on social media. Nobody can say nothing, they beat up on them. Look at poor Daisy Hazard and Grimes. They only doing what the mandate of their people. The mandate is that they have to seek the interest of members in their unions. And they're trying to seek the interest of members, or they're trying to seek the interest of TAM CC They're trying to seek the interest of the workers they make go, and they just beating up on them. But like Keith Rowley said in a recent thing, my spine strong and my back broad. And the people who love me, saying where I'm staying, don't making them don't love me. The people who love me saying I have to scrub my step, don't making them see me in any other way. So that part don't working. So my thing here is, don't bring the country into a state of social instability when men and women might have to find an alternative way, may or may not be within the confines of the law to survive. Let's not do that. And show everybody that you is a PM of all. And you could rise above a man's political allegiance because he's still a Grenadian, a registered Grenadian. And you intend to govern with distinction. But off the bat, it is not happening, Angela. And these are the questions I need to put to the Prime Minister again. Please, were these people given notice of their action? Were these people afforded a biased, unbiased hearing? And what was the conclusion of those hearings? You are an attorney of substance. You ought to know about natural justice. And in that context, Andre Donald, I'm speaking, and in no other context. Now, if you have a reasonable tribunal, and you find those people wanting, so let it be. But until, and unless you do that, you'll be conforming to the definition of victimization and corruption. And you'll be going against your narrative of transformation. Because to say NNP used to do it, and to say NNP had them temporary, is simply not enough. You are in charge. Whether some like it or not, whether some accept it or not, you, Mr. Deacon Mitchell, is the Prime Minister of Greater Caribbean. And you took an oath before God, the Ancient of Days, and before man, in the white elephant in Queen's Park, as you told me the white elephant. And persons heard you. And persons understood your campaign was one where you spoke highly of the Christianity effect. Mr. Randall and others. Yeah.
We have a call. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Donald.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Carl.
Morning.
Morning. Well, Mr. Carl, that might be more for you. I would just like for you to explain or expound on something that I saw on Facebook from Linda Straker. All right. I'll just read a bit if Mr. Donald will allow me to. And so, okay, two months after winning the June 23rd general election, National Democratic Congress, under the Prime Minister of the Deacon Mitchell administration, has repealed the rank of adjustment to the Commissioner of Police. Right. To the Commissioner, to the police, the Royal Grenada Police Force. According to an extraordinary gazette published on August 24, 2022, the inclusion of rank of, what do you call it, adjunct to the Commissioner of Police notice statutory rules and orders number 10 of 2007 is hereby repealed. All right. I don't know if you could just expound on it or explain what does that mean to members of the Royal Grenada Police Force and so the general public will understand that. Thank you very much.
Okay, bro.
Yeah, he's
No.
gone. So you can go on. Go ahead.
Now the Royal Grenada Police Force is a creature of statute. That means the Constitution recognizes the Royal Grenada Police Force, the commission order. And the Commissioner of Police may make rules from time to time to govern the efficient running of the Royal Grenada Police Force. But there are some times when the rule that the commissioner intends to make has to undergo legal scrutiny. So a legislation has to be born. So I mean, a law has to be, you have to make it lawful, so to do. Now, case in point, the adjunct to the commissioner is not a rank set up within the framework of the RGPF, just like cadet officers and so on. So from time to time with legislation, they could create those positions on. Now, the document spoke of one person ever being an adjunct, and the adjunct rank was created in 2007, I think. What really happened within the public service, Andre Donald? You could be transferred once you are public workers. Anyway, within the public service, you could be transferred, but you cannot be placed at a position lesser. You cannot be demoted. Simple put.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to base, and it comes with scale. The scale you at. So if you in a particular scale, and scale determines salary and so forth. You ought not, even though you transfer, you make a parallel move within the wider public service. You cannot be placed in a position that could be deemed a demotion.
But you can be transferred to that position, but the position has to be transferred. It has to be on the same level. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Go on.
But again, in all the transfer, you natural justice has to come into play. You can't just willy-nilly do it. So the commissioner of prisons, as he then was, used to be a police officer. And he went to be the commissioner of prisons, and along the way, he was not the commissioner of prisons anymore. So you had to find a suitable position to place him. You don't want to take him from being the commissioner of prison, and he didn't have a vacancy for commissioner of police, so you couldn't make him the commissioner of police. You couldn't make him a superintendent or whatsoever, because that would have been a demotion. So you had to create that rank and adjunct to the commissioner. So some might say a quasi-commissioner or whatsoever. So that was the genius of that legislation. But I don't see no problem in repealing it, because I don't think it is needed now. So I don't see a problem in repealing it, Carla. It is about how the force sees itself and the construct and somebody moving from one path to another. Because most times these things are written, it doesn't written with much clarity too, so it'll leave you to wonder what is what. So I hope I have helped that caller in trying to give some clarity to that whole thing.
All right. Well, I hope that assisted him. Carl, I was looking at the news last evening. I was speaking to my good friend, Paul Christopher. I met him yesterday for a minute, and speaking to him. Yeah. And we got an opportunity to look at a bit of the news together. And Carl, I heard Mr. Christopher Nelson, that's the DPP. Carl, I know that the DPP is a man. He doesn't speak often, Carl. Sometimes you don't hear him at all.
He doesn't speak off.
Last night, he did so, and he rolled up them sleeves, Carl, and he didn't wait for the boxing gloves. He was at it last night.
Bomber drop, run for cover.
I have never heard him, and I'm speaking here of the DPP. I have never heard him, Carl, in that kind of a mood. You know, and he was basically, I mean, to put it in local parlance, Carl, if I'm allowed to, he basically said to Carl Hood, come for me.
Come for me.
If you don't like he didn't say those words, but if you don't like the judgment, well, it don't cost you a cent. Write a letter to the Chief Justice. Write them. Don't they making, just write a letter. But that man was spitting fire last evening. I was proud of him. I was proud of him. I mean, when he was finished, Carl Hood should have been cowering in a corner.
Not Carl Hood, Cargington.
Cargington Hood, yes, not Cargington Hood should have been cowering in a corner when he was finished. I am telling you, Carl, you did not want to be the person that he was speaking, quote unquote, speaking to last evening. You did not want to be. The DPP was firing on all cylinders. He was firing on all cylinders, Carl. He has been the DPP for many, many, many years, Carl. And I have never seen him on television. I'm not saying he has never been, but I've never seen him on television. And yo, he was, oh no, I don't know how to call it. You didn't get to see it, Carl?
Nah.
It was something.
I was not in support of the way Hood was thinking about that matter. I just find, to me, it seems as the old people say, there's something in the mortar beside the pestle. It's like, I get the impression like he was gone in for the age. But I mean, not the age, the DPP. In as much as calling on the Prime Minister to treat with when he knew conflict, separation of powers. You understand? When he knew, and he ought to know about separation of powers, and he just, you know, like how, as again to put it in local parlance, he was just doing too much.
No, but serious. Last night was it. Last night was it. Last night was, it was just out of this world. Bridget, you just went off. He did so, and you didn't get the impression, Carl, that he was vexed.
No, he blood pressure.
He was in full control of everything. He was in full control of everything. It is real. It's 91.9, 91.5, www.drealfmgrenada.com. Good morning, Grenada. Good morning, Caribbean. Good morning to the WORLD. We are going to bring you the 9 o'clock news after a commercial break, and then Carl and I will return. Do stay with us.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
This is the latest news update produced by Triple N.
Introducing the Grenlick Mobile App. You can now get your bill balance and easily track energy usage for your home or business. Report and receive alerts about power outages. Plus, stay up to date by receiving the latest notifications. Yes, the Grenlick app keeps you connected anytime, anywhere. The Grenlick Mobile App. Download for 24/7 access.
Welcome back. Locally, information has reached us indicating a death in the Moncraven area. Police is presently investigating to determine whether or not there was foul play. In the region, in Trinidad and Tobago, Minister of National Security Fitzgerald Hines has responded to concerns expressed by JTUM leader and the Trinidad and Tobago Scrap Iron Dealers Association president. We get more in this report.
Minister of National Security Fitzgerald Hines has responded to concerns expressed by JTUM leader Ansel Roger and the Trinidad and Tobago Scrap Iron Dealers Association president Alan Ferguson. Minister Hines said his priority is the interest of the country.
But the government will at all times be satisfied that it has taken into account all of the interests, balanced them, and come up with a decision that we consider to be in the broadest public or national interest.
On the topic of Mr. Ferguson's statements that there are rogue elements within the police service, Minister Hines responded.
Something illegal or something in breach of the regulations, there are consequences, and he is dealt with in accordance with the laws and the standards in those regulations. So I see a little comparison. Mr. Ferguson is saying that police officers but of course, we have made it very clear that we know the scrap iron industry is a legitimate business, and there would be operators who would be quite honest and abide by the law. We understand that.
Around the globe, U.S. President Joe Biden had harsh words to describe Donald Trump-allied Republicans as he held his first political rally in the run-up to the November elections, accusing the group of embracing violence and hatred. Here are the details.
U.S. President Joe Biden called on Republicans to reject MAGA and vote Democrat in November at his first political rally ahead of the midterms. At an earlier fundraising stop on Thursday, he accused Trump-allied Republicans of edging towards semi-fascism. Later, Biden took the stage in Maryland to appeal to what he called mainstream Republicans.
The MAGA Republicans don't just threaten our personal rights and economic security. They're a threat to our very democracy. They refuse to accept the will of the people. They embrace political violence. They don't believe in democracy. This is why, in this moment, those of you who love this country, Democrats, independents, mainstream Republicans, we must be stronger, more determined, and more committed to saving America than the MAGA Republicans are destroying America.
The rally kicks off a coast-to-coast tour for Biden as he tries to lend support to Democrats and stop Republicans from taking control of Congress, in part by emphasizing stark differences between the parties and to tout recent legislative victories on climate change and gun control. Republicans hope they can ride voters' unhappiness with high inflation, as well as cultural resentment from the party's majority-white base. They also have a historical advantage, as the party in control of the White House usually loses seats in their first midterms. Democratic pollsters said Biden is polling lower than most, if not all, of the actual Democratic candidates running for competitive seats in Congress, often by double digits. His latest approval rating is 41%.
And in sports, Audi is to make its debut in Formula One in 2026. Marcus Dwesman, chairman of the Audi board, said that the German car company had officially registered as a power unit manufacturer in F1. This ends the latest update of news. Thank you for listening.
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first. Every hour on the hour.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price, and they also provide provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville with their factory at Chantimel in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchen, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
The Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, the credit union of Grenville, takes you where you want to be. Feel secure with the Credit Union of Grenville, taking care of all your financial needs, including savings, loans, mortgages, and sound financial advice. Serving you with branches on Jubilee Street in Grenville, Lucas Street in St. George's, and coming soon, our Grandstand sub-office. Call us on 442-8602 or visit one of our offices. With Grenville Cooperative Credit Union, your financial security is guaranteed.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive.
Color by Sissons.
Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of colors.
Color by Sissons.
Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Sissons. Sissons. Express your style with Color by Sissons. Are you interested in getting an affordable entertainment package that would serve your every need? Do you own a Fire Stick, Smart TV, or Android box? If the answer is yes, we have news. We can offer you a package that would cost you less than $9 per month. Yes, that's just $200 for the entire year. You would get over 9,000 live TV channels, 31,000 movies, and 4,000 TV shows for your entertainment. These channels include shows, entertainment, sports, news, movies, comedy, and lots more, including international, Caribbean, and local channels. Watch on your smart TV, phones, tablets, PC, laptop, and Fire Stick. We can also supply you with an HD Android box that would convert your TV into a smart TV. Not convinced? Then test our service now for 36 hours free. For more information, call or WhatsApp DP Marketing at 473-457-3546.
I'm a winner, you a winner, we are winners, winners.
It's the big one. Grenada. Imagine winning $25,000 and up to 6 times by scratching just one later ticket. Get your triple cash scratch tickets for a chance to live your best life. Win easy with Scratch. For just $3, match any of your numbers to any of the winning numbers and win the prize shown for that number. Reveal a money back symbol and win the prize instantly. Triple cash scratch in stores now. Must be 18 or older to play.
Cause I'm a winner. From the moment that I get up, I'm feeling right.
C.R. Williams Performing Arts Academy, collaborating with the Grenada Trade Center, presents the stage play.
Why don't you stop being fat and sit up your mouth?
Written and directed by Dr. Christopher Roger Williams.
I am the best thing that ever happened to you, and you know that.
Performed by students of C.R. Williams Performing Arts Academy.
You expect me to spend all this money every month while you sit your living down doing nothing?
Playdates are the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th of September at the Grenada Trade Center.
20 hours off more than 12 years. Crazy.
Show opens at 7:30 p.m. for all days.
Morris has to go. His mouth is too big and busy.
To receive your tickets, contact 410-0133 or 420-5057.
Don't be a mother. Put some respect to your mother. Respect? What respect to each other?
You don't want to miss this experience.
Anybody else see anything like that? It's not stable.
Come, support us as we continue to provide professional training in the performing arts in Grenada.
my time to be me.
Do you know that you can lower your electricity bill by using energy saving bulbs? CFLs and LEDs use up to 75% less energy than your traditional bulbs, and they even last 10 to 25 times longer. Over time, consider switching to more energy efficient CFLs and LEDs, which can help lower your electricity bill. As an individual consumer, I cannot impact global fuel prices. However, I can ease the burden of rising fuel rates by using energy-saving bulbs. What can you do?
Triple N. Informative, entertaining, and first.
Where you go? Where you walk? What you say? When you talk? Where you go? Where you walk? What you say? When you talk?
It's a hungry world out there.
Okay, so I've seen the likes have gone to 52, and that's all we need. We just needed 50. That's why I tell you, friends, we just need 50 likes every single day. So like when, well, today is not a day for on target, but when Pierre comes with his on target, 50 likes. That's all. 50 likes, bang, and we good. Red, yeah, we rolling and we smooth with that. This guy, he only needs 1 like. Is that correct?
Yeah, from Ann Paul, my mother.
Yeah, that's 1 like. You just said that the Ann Paul, your mother, and you just, today is just a day for shatterment, in relation to me. You said mother, and instantly I thought of my mom. So what? What is life? What is life? Oh,
You want to give an explanation?
Tell me the truth. Tell me the truth, who did that song called? What is life?
Shadow.
Was it Shadow? Yeah.
Yeah.
Now that's the same song. That's the same song about the woman, the man, and who is the woman? The
The worm feed on the drums. The fowl feed on the worms. The manicle feed on the fowl. The man feed on the manicle. The man die and the same worms end up eating him.
Eating the man. What is life?
He say, why he take the tree? He say, take the trees. Why a tree grow so big just to be cut down? Tell me the truth.
Yeah.
Why ever that tree was in existence?
Wow. Calypsos, boy. Calypsos. Yo, a guy in the chat there. Shirley Scared, good morning. How you doing? A guy in the chat there, Carl. He just getting bad beat.
Who is that?
I don't mention them names.
I get it.
I don't mention them names. Yeah,
well, to that guy, continue to listen. You go learn a thing or two.
Yeah, we will give him a complimentary shirt when we do the t-shirt. We'll give him a complimentary one. Yeah, he doesn't have to wear it, but he just rests in the knowledge that he was given one. And
so that guy happens to be one out of 50.
Of course, he must be one of the 50 because he doesn't know it's 50. So he must be one. Now, I find you making style with your cup and them now. You got this style. What? There's a different color again this morning.
Yeah, oregano, marunga, and
And what?
Lemongrass, oregano, and marunga.
That is what it is this morning?
Yeah.
Wow. Keaton, boy, you're happening. You're happening. Yeah, Stephanie John, she's saying good morning to us. Good morning, Stephanie. How you doing? Lislyn Thomas said she passed by me yesterday, but I wasn't there. No, listen, I left early because I had to attend the funeral. Sorry. And baby daddy, yeah. What's that?
Did you give a tribute in the funeral?
No, I didn't. There is a funeral coming up. Call and I might have to ask you to represent me at that funeral.
Okay.
We will talk about it. Mm-hmm.
So when I get there, I'll stand in the sanctuary and say, I'm here, not on my behalf, but on the behalf of the guru, Andre Donald. So people will know.
They will know. Yeah, you will have to do so and attend that one.
I want to make that pronouncement. I'll be watching side on, not front to back, side on.
Right. Your friend Cleveroy said lots of blood thinners in that one, but yeah, Cleveroy saying that. Mm-hmm.
Lots of
blood thinners.
Yeah, I need to add the circulation to what it's supposed to be.
All right, so Devon has just checked in. Devon, remember, whenever you check in, you gotta like. Every morning when you check in, bro, you just gotta hit that like button.
Devon Roman, how did the explanation go over to you? Write something and see.
Okay. 4420175, you can call. This is the extension for Friday, the 26th day of the 8th month, 2022. Abby, good morning to you. How you doing? How's the bus?
Morning, Abby, and thanks very much, Abby.
What? Like you and Abby had things rolling behind the scenes, Jay, that
yes.
I don't know about.
Yes.
What?
Yes. So yes, Andy Donald, I still, because those words I gave this morning as to the
hold on right there. One of my personal friends on the thing say, yeah, he must get you one in the 50 t-shirt. Give him one. So we had to do something, set aside a one, and we'll call it what you gonna put on it? Put the name.
I don't know.
Yes. All right. So go on. You were saying?
My utterances this morning, like I say, I want to zero in around the words corruption, transformation, victimization, and natural justice. Transformation, thorough or dramatic change in form. Now, in recent times, since after the June 23rd, the RGPF has been going through some form of transformation. And as I indicated, two questions that need to be answered by the powers that be, the Commissioner of Police and the Minister of National Security. The general population was made known of two investigations involving one where the subject of was one Superintendent Cohen. The voice note fiasco, voice note gate, and the alleged incident with a firearm in Victoria St. Mark's Sunset City. We have yet, as the population, because we have to have confidence in persons in the RGPF, because if we don't have confidence in them, it comes back down to the correlation between crime and instability. So I'm speaking on that, on those premises. We have yet to know what are the conclusion of the, or if the matters are still being investigated. I make this pronouncement, Andre Donald, against the backdrop, and I expect some of the distractors and the cynics and the naysayers and the surrogates would say, why NNP didn't say? But you do a lot of things in 1 month what NNP didn't do in 5 years. So you can't come now and tell me you can't do that thing on them. Because in a matter of days, you make people go give them letter what NNP never do in 5 years. In 1 month time, you say you put plane in the air, what NNP couldn't do in 5 years, and it's that. So tell me, Minister of National Security, tell me, Commissioner of Police, what is the state or status or situation as relating to the investigations where the goodly gentleman has been a subject? We want to know. Because soon after June 23rd, the gentleman has assumed a very powerful position within the reservoir of the RGPF food judge within administration. So are we to believe that transformation means anything could happen anytime, anyhow, without checks and balance, without natural justice? Was he given a chance of natural justice? Was he informed of the allegation? Was he set up before a tribunal and was a conclusion reached? Because he is in the administrative well, the administrative reservoir of the Royal Grenada Police Force. It's nothing personal against the gentleman, but we want to know. So I could advise people to have all confidence in the RGPF when all of the dust is settled. So is this the transformation did you preach? Are you practicing what you preach? And point to note here, Andre Donald. Juniors in a lot of division and stations and so forth have been getting, oh, it is alleged. Let me put it in its proper perspective. It is alleged that juniors are receiving direct information which is not passing through the persons in charge, senior officers. What I knew and understand being a part of the RGPF and was not a piece in detail member of the RGPF, was not a piece in detail, I must indicate. Ranks I have attained was not no gratis. Persons would tell you once he had police examination, Carl Caton was the mighty Floto.
Who is the mighty Floto?
Carl Caton was the mighty Floto as it relates to examination in the RGPF. And they have information posting on social media, classified information. So let it go to the RGPF, let the sources go to the RGPF and look at Carl Caton file or the mighty Floto. So all the men used to call me 25 pen in the examination. When the result came, Andre Donald, they so called who score less first. And Carl Caton name always calling last thereabout. So I was not no piece in the tail person in the organization. When it comes to the administration, when it comes for dealing with people, when it comes for supervision, I was like the mighty Floto. So from today, Kabili mighty flow to 1
Woo! Name a bongo.
Up until this day, present members of the RGP have sought me out and seek advice. And I still give it. My case in point, I want to know, or the people want to know, what is the status of those investigations? Because you pride yourself, this present administration, on getting things done expeditiously. Because you say what Keith Mitchell and others couldn't do in 5 years, you do it in a matter of days and you do it in 1 month, and it's that. So tell us what is the stage of the investigation with Vanny Cohen, and it's that. Because he is presently an integral part of the decision-making process of the RGPF. We want to know.
You have a caller.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Morning, sir.
How are you doing?
A day.
I guess let me give you all a call and
Can you speak a little bit louder, please, sir? Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, I just let me call and put my little 2 pence of what's been happening for the last couple of days.
Go ahead. We're listening to you. I'm listening to you, and Carl is listening to you.
All right, so let me punch. So apparently we had the first press conference of the opposition MPs, Ms. Clarence Podes and Ms. Pierre. And it was explaining certain things that was happening during their tenure and what have you. What I find rather strange is that there are elements on the radio exposing and actually reading out documents that, in my view, should be sensitive documents, and only former ministers and ministers present should have access to this thing, which begs my question of confidentiality in the ministries, because if these things are being leaked by normal workers in these ministries, this present administration will have a serious problem in governing and being taken serious. And I find that that's a very dangerous precedent happening on national radio for somebody to have information that should be, in my view, confidential. We saw happen with Donald Trump with the documents he brings to the soldiers, Mar-a-Lago, and things like that. And what that entails. So I'm calling on the Minister of National Security, Mr. Deacon Mitchell and PM Mitchell. Look into these things, because it doesn't look good for your party and your government to have people that is not members of the government reading out people's name on national radio and instigating things to me that is set a dangerous precedent. Secondly, yesterday she was making a point, whereas people was getting tied up with the signage on the offices as opposition MPs. Now, Grenada hasn't been with opposition members for like 8 years, well, since 2013, 2003, and these years like that. So what we don't understand, we need to understand, like do some civics. You have government MPs who are ministers. You're going to see honorable minister, so-and-so, and then you have opposition members who are MPs, and you will see honorable opposition MP. So there's no two officers saying, well, Minister MLMP. You will see MP or opposition MP. Because apparently people making a big issue and saying, well, the six is misleading the public by saying, oh, them is MPs, and that is going on in circles for who don't know. And I think we need to do better in edifying the public, because apparently some people are just taking around with it, and it doesn't sit well with me, So anyhow, guys, you have a good morning, and folks, don't forget the WhatsApp group is up. The Real FM WhatsApp group is up, and like I shared the page, Andre on the other side.
Yeah, so you good? Well, he gone. He doesn't wait, That guy is like as fast as lightning. Carl, I have something for you.
Come here.
No, you have to watch. You have to see it. Take your time. You're gonna see it in a couple of seconds. It takes a couple of seconds to get to you. I will tell you.
And Floto.
That name Tuco. I met a gentleman one day, many years ago. maybe as many as 15 years ago. I met a gentleman and he says, I need to talk to you. So I'm like, okay, well, I had a minute. And he says, you know me? I says, yeah, well, I know you. The gentleman, they used to call him Natu. He was into selling cars and so-called of Indian descent. Do you know him?
One time he used to live in the St. Andrews area.
I believe. I so do believe. But I don't even know where he's gone. I don't know if he passed away or whatever. I don't know. I'd really love someone to
That's son named Jude.
Okay. So in any event, he says, you know, myself and your father are very good friends. So instantly my ears perked up. I'm like, really? He says, yeah, we're very, very good friends. And he told me a couple of things about, you know, dad and so, because I didn't really get to know my father that well, because he was killed in St. Croix when I was about 12, 13 years old. He was killed in St. Croix. That would have been somewhere around 1981 thereabouts. So in any event, we're chatting. And one day, Carl, and I met him again, he says, you know, your father, they used to call your father Tuko. I'm like, okay, that's it. That's my African name, Carl, Tuko. Yeah, that's my African name. So you have what? Floto.
Yeah.
Yeah, Floto the guy, man. The mighty Floto. That's like a serious Kaisonian, you know. So Tuko and Floto. Yeah? Talk to me.
The last caller spoke of certain happenings in terms of what is going on. And Andre Donna, we spoke of that at length during, before, and even after the election. And we reference it to Bernard Code, B-man as you call him. Youthful arrogance and inexperience. Anything could happen. But remember, I grew up with old people, my grandmother. You see the same sticker beat black dog, the beat white dog. Let there be one. The same sticker beat black dog, does beat white dog. And I stand here, PRG 4 years, 7 months, and 17 days. NDC 2008 to 2004 years, 7 months, and 19 days. So accounting now, Andrew. I don't know where you go for this time. Yeah, as I was saying, so there are these questions I need to know. And in terms of when I say I was not a piece in Italy, it's not about blowing my trumpet and all that, you know. In so much as we have a particular listener, Marilyn Ferguson, you could ask her in my absence about the mighty Floto.
Oh, she did speak to that already, you know. You didn't see. Yeah, she did speak to that a little bit earlier on. In the comments, she did look at that. If you as soon as you see that,
okay,
you see it.
So Andre,
have you seen
my
it?
things.
Carl,
yes.
Have you seen it?
Yeah.
So yeah, she did. That was a long time now. When you started to speak of that, she spoke to that. Okay, go on.
So those who try to purport or impugn improper motives that would Carl Keaton as to his tenure in the RGPF, take note. Yeah, Andre, so that happened, and the gentleman is part of the decision-making process in the administrative realm of the RGPF. It is alleged that most of the transfers within the RGPF has his fingerprint. It is alleged. And coincidentally, it is also alleged that juniors of a particular political persuasion within the ranks and file of the RGPF has become so powerful as seniors don't even stand a chance. So I'm just asking, is this the transformation, or is this the transformation the RGPF need? Because promises was made to teacher about the dark salaries and they get it. And it's that. NMP didn't give them the salary. But they're not saying somebody took the matter to court and lost with the same Mr. Hood was the attorney. The same Mr. Hood. They ain't saying that one. The precedent set now, let's see how you go. Then the union boss of the teachers say, well, all work to rule done. Sand done. So $100. So is this the transformation with the RGPA? And when are you starting to repair or build police station? Because in 1 month you do what the men couldn't do in 5 years. So you can't tell me now you can't do it because it's that. What the man couldn't do in 5 years, you do it in a matter of days, and it's that. So now you can't tell me our time. Then you said to the Grenlick public that the amount of money you find in the treasury of the country, the treasury was pregnant with funds $100, follow the money.
Over 500 million. Over 500 million. Eh? Over 500 million. And you know something, Carl? Sometimes, you know, there's a saying, what good to say, good to keep.
I don't believe in that. No, I mean, not no bank, no.
No. Sometimes what good to say really and truly good to keep. And
Never.
Carl, I'll tell you why. The present government could not have said anything in relation to Keith Mitchell as it relates to availability of monies in the treasury, correct?
No, and handling of the economy.
Right. So, Carl, when you do so and you jump and you say you find money in the treasury and then utterances come from different sources, which indicates that it could reach the amount of money that they found their quote unquote, if you put it like that, could reach as much as $530 something million. Carl, you should hush your mouth. Because once you open your mouth and you say that, there is no reason. All the capital project that has to be done, the project in relation to the Molyneux slippage, the project in relation to the road project from the stadium to the St. Mark Secondary School, all these projects, Carl, and others, you have no reason not to do them. Do you understand? Because you've spoken, you found the monies.
You don't even have the reason to say, and that is the instructive thing, $100. So then why take the bread from these poor people children when you, by your utterances, you have funds? And that proves that Keith Mitchell administration was handling the economy proper. So when he said that he was for the greater good, for the greater no man lives and livelihood, he was not lying. It was vindicated by the utterance that you find a lot of funds. So seeing that you find a lot of funds, when you're building and refurbishing the police station and asking for a police.
A police ask you?
Yeah. Some police. When you're fixing the 1995 pay and grade system, when you give them the retroactive and so on, asking that for police. Because they meeting me and tell me to ask them because they're afraid to talk now. Before election, no, they could have just talk in station and say what they want. And take down the Prime Minister Peter and turn it sideways. Now they're afraid. Because he has some men who just assume power. And afraid, so his media to meet on his side. Once I took out me glasses and put up me Marco knob and they calling me. You know. You understand? So they tell me to ask you, Minister of National Security, when you starting to build the station and refurbish them, you buy a vehicle for those in Carrico, Pity Matnik up there, and it's that. You have some places down here at one vehicle. The PD are last in the task force, one vehicle, because you say, what a man couldn't do in 5 years, you do it in 1 month, so I believe you. Because I see the empirical evidence. You make people go what they didn't make go in 5 years, empirical evidence. You get vehicle for Pity Matnik, empirical evidence. You say you put plane in the air for traveling, empirical evidence. You open some home in Richmond Hill, empirical evidence. So you did things. So I'm just going with the flow, and it's that. So the police want to know. But also, Andrew Donald, there is this move. And I want to go back to and I want to explain the meaning of victimization again, because I don't want to just speak it out at Tony Andrew Donald. Victimization, the action of singling out someone for cruel and unjust punishment, Andrew Donald. So I want to have the Minister of National Security, and by extension the Commissioner, if you know, because it's alleged that the Commissioner playing right now, playing dumb, he don't know. Men under a rank instructing him. So it is alleged. It is alleged for members of the RGPF that this thing going on. What I want to know, Andrew Donald, why is your apologists, your cronies, and your surrogates singling out Mr. Tafawape and Mr. Mitchell for punishment? You're saying they should move. And Tafawa only crime, as you say, because what I realize about the apologists and the naysayers and the cynics, if they know anything about you, they don't see. So they claim they didn't know about my louvers and my steps, so they see. Anything they feel they know about you, they don't see. But Tafawa Pierre's only crime is Marilyn, is Emma being his wife. You know? The only crime they're saying about Mr. Pierre is that his wife is Miss Emmeline Pierre. So I go back to the meaning of victimization, Andrew Donald, because I'm making my case here. I don't just come in and run my mouth here. And no, I can string sentences together, so I'm being cautious out of the abundance of caution. And I go back to victimization. The action of singling out someone for cruel and unjust punishment. So the only crime TP, Tafawape, commit is Emmeline Pierre being his wife. So all the utterance what they're writing about him. Then you go on to say that the head of the CID had drinks ready to celebrate on June 23rd. So that man you're singling out. What has he done? Because you use public service rules to make the little people and them, the marginalized setting carry who go. What public service rules you have now? What section? Because all your surrogates and so on are up in arms. Tafawa Pierre, they up there still. Mitchell, they up there still. And it was alleged, Andrew Donald. And that adjuncting put me sit down in my chair. Because it was alleged that Mr. Mitchell might be taking up the position of the adjunct. But seeing that it is repealed and replaced, I don't know. It is repealed and not replaced. I don't know what would be the fate of Mr. Mitchell. And all his sins were, he was in charge of fire department. He was the commissioner of prison. So that is the crimes he committed. So because he was the fire chief, and because he was the commissioner of prison, it's crime enough to invoke the victimization clause of the action of singling out. The head of the criminal investigation department, you see how he had drinks to celebrate. But on the other spectrum, Andre Donald, he had men who didn't have drinks. They did celebrate on June 23rd. It is alleged that they told persons attached to the opposition leader, now Prime Minister, as he then was, why are you doing by the man still? But not a note has been written about it and the conduct. But you're writing notes about, look,
Carl, a source just sent a message here and says they understand that Mitchell is going to the cruise ship terminal.
That is it alleged. But down there, the adjunct was based, so that was some people are saying he was going to pick up the thing. I think.
No, explain that again. Explain that again.
The adjunct to the commissioner, his office was based in the cruise ship terminal. The persons was saying that Mitch would be transferred to that position, but seeing that it is the Gazette and so on that this post has repealed, I don't know on what volition is going there.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Someone wants you, Carl. Can you explain the RGPF pay and grade issue to unfamiliar listeners like themselves?
Okay. The pay and grade is an exercise conducted by, well, government, the government of the day, in terms of working conditions, in terms of salaries and so on. So they would carry out this whole pay and grade exercise. They would grade the public service and attach importance to your rank or your position. And at the end of this exercise, they would attach what they believe is an equitable salary to that post. Now, in 1995, there was a particular pay and grade exercise. But after the findings of those exercises known, based on the department you are in, Andre Donald, based on the department you are, you could write to the government and say, we're not satisfied with our payments. You grade us XYZ, you tell us that is our importance within the wider public service. But we think the money you attach to it or the scale you attach to us no good. So let we have a regrade exercise. Most departments in 1995 were not, they did not agree with the payments as it were. But the RGPF, for some reason known only to the persons at the time, they did not see it fit to write for a regrade. Rumor has it that the one in receipt of the letter never opened the letter to read the contents. Rumor has it, it's alleged that. So let me give you a working example here. So a corporal of police was equated to a nurse who just turned white into white clothes. But you found there that the nurse, what was equated to the corporal, was receiving a payment or salary scale was that equivalent to an inspector. Some things was, we on finding that Linford Cummings and Randy Dick, Varney Cohen, Simon Douglas, and others would know that. Because when I say anything here, they're whooping and so on. And the government of the day was written by the Police Welfare Association, highlighting some of the concerns of that. What the discussion ended in a particular way that the government understood where we came in from, but at the time, they say they were in fact contacting some KPMG to do another regrade, another pay and grade exercise within the wider public service. So as a measure of some appeasement, an allowance package was put together. But the main thing of the pay and grade ought to be ventilated. And we thought it would have been taken into consideration in KPMG. Subsequent to that, I left Andre now. So that is the gist of pay and grade. Pay and grade, you grade persons, you equate them as to their importance in the public service, and then you attach a payment to the importance. That is the simple case of pay and grade. Now, the present Prime Minister in his campaign give the policy assurance, blessed assurance, Jesus was theirs. From little Jesus. Blessed assurance, Jesus was theirs. From little Jesus. Deputy God David Copperfield. That he would address the situation. And to make good on his promise, and I have to give him that, the Prime Minister, his first engagement on assuming the office of Prime Ministership was to engage the RGPF and to give them further assurances that he haven't forgotten them. And that he would treat with. So I'm well pleased to ask him when. Because it's money, and he has claimed that the treasury was pregnant when he arrived. So I'm well placed to ask when. I'm well placed to ask when the RGPF will be properly outfitted with some transport in needed areas. I'm well within my rights to ask when. And please act with some dispatch as you did, or as happened to the people in Megbo, as happened to the transport for Pitimatic, as happened to the plane flying where everybody taking the credence. And I go back to singling out someone for cruel and unjust punishment. As you reach, Kelvin Thomas was removed from FIU. And them thing I'm saying is facts. You could go and check it, fact check, Google it. You don't have to take my word alone for it. Did he receive natural justice? Was he informed that he was incompetent or something he was doing at FIU that was not within the bowels or the confines? Is he one singled out for persecution and victimization? Because in your or the utterance of your surrogate and apologies, these names or these persons have been alluded to. Mr. Pierre, Mr. Mitchell, the person in charge of CID, FIU, SSU. And is this the transformation you preach? Because this is bordering right in the ambit, right in the bosom. And remember, for God so loved the world, the Ancient of Days, that he gave his only begotten Son. And some people say he took him from his bosom. So this action, and some are boasting, it's just a matter of time. And you have done or said nothing to say that is not true. Silence could be consent. Are we setting the stage for massive victimization within the RGPF? Because there are certain persons in certain divisions who it is alleged have been warned that transfer could visit them in the not too distant future. Is the transformation agenda one of victimization? Is the transformation agenda dishonest or fraudulent conduct by those in power? Is the transformation agenda the action of singling out someone for cruel and unjust punishment? Has the transformation agenda stand the acid test of natural justice? Because you, sir, is not a piece in the tail attorney. You, sir, is a renowned attorney. You stand at the gateway with the former government and Grenlick. And what is instructive here with the Grenlick fiasco? When the government got back the reins of Grenlick, the price of electricity was in a particular way. And sir, under your what, sir, it has risen. And I know somebody, sir, who used to pay $400 and something, sir. And all of a sudden, sir, it has gone up to 700. Is this the transformation you preach? No, I don't. And you and persons aligned to you are bright people. So I'm asking you, please explain to the Grenadian people. Explain what is going on. Some people you take their work. Some people they promise to pay, you don't pay them. The sanitizers and so on and cooks and things in school, they get message not to come until they call them without no money, so they can adequately outfit the children to go to school. Is this the transformation agenda? Is this the transformation agenda? I want to know. Because transformation is a thorough and dramatic change. And I'll give an example, is moving from a caterpillar to a butterfly. And you promise all the good, all the goods. You promise to fix it up. You even promise to fix the issue of seaweed. You promise to build 500 houses for every parish. And you meet money in the treasury by your utterances. And you do things and you get things done that could not be done in 5 years. So I'm well placed to ask those questions. And I'm well placed to speak. Because it was your utterances, not mine. I didn't say how much money was found in the treasury, you did. I didn't say you get things done, what could be done in 5 years, you did. I didn't make promises to the police or the pay and grade, you did. I didn't make promises to fix all police stations and so on, and you did. I didn't make promises to build swimming pool in every parish, you did. I didn't make promises to build 500 houses in every parish, you did. I didn't promise to make every imani permanent, you did. And I didn't promise that pension would be paid as I come, you did. And I must admit, even kudos where it is due. Promises made, promises keep, you pay the dock salaries. And that was good. Promises made, promises keep. You claim you bring transportation between Grenada and Caribbean, air transportation. And that was good. Promises made, promises kept. You say you believe the ministers was not getting enough. And it is alleged that you raise the traveling allowance from 600 to 2,600, and that is good. But what is not good is the small ones among us. You well know what education does for one. It took you from a particular place and bring you where you are at present. Don't deny through your action or through the action of those you are able to supervise that others among us don't get the same opportunity for their education. The single mothers that on the breadline. And some of these people, you're beating up on them, but they voted for you. But you're washing all in one water. Why? Why you keep washing all in one water? It is not proper. And it is not the right thing to do going forward. And that is issues I'm bringing forward. Not through any colored lens, but issues of relevance. Issues that confronts the Grenadian public. Issues of bread and butter. issues of taking care of the children and the children's children. Please, Mr. PM, make a better try. Please, don't make no mama guy. And if those under you, what cause any problem for you, skin they hide. And treat with it and deal with them because they're making you look ordinary. And when persons give a view that what they don't like, tell them stop demonizing people. Everybody have a say in this country. And I warned you about the loyalty of the voters. You receive a 11.2% swing or percentage. These people are swingers. Be warned. And those are the persons, the majority of those persons that are presently feeling the pinch. Most of these persons were cooks in school. Most of these persons was under the sanitation thing. Most of the persons was wardens. Most of the persons was the young imanis and contract workers. Because they believed that they were entitled to pension. A lot of them wake up now and realize, boy, I'm not in the pension thing. And nothing is being said by you or your surrogates as how we go forward with the NIS issue, as how we go forward to addressing pension for every worker in this country. And these are the crux of the matter. These are the crux of the matter. These are the bread and butter issues. These are the issues persons think about when they go to bed at night and when they wake in the morning. Where the next bread coming from? So sufferers don't care about politics. Sufferers don't care about color. Sufferers don't care about having a CV to send in. All they care about where the next meal or the next bread coming from and how they would take care of their own. But when under your watch, they are inhibited or prevented so to do. It begs the question, whose agenda are you serving? Because as I see, the construct of many of the boards, the construct of many of the boards seems to me is work for the boys. And it's work for who contributed. But then again, there is a saying, let those who labor hold the rain. But that could only be invoked if you have your own business, like your law firm. You could do that in your law firm. Those who labor hold the rain. And nobody can take. But when it comes to the country, when it comes to the country of, as you put it, Pity Matni Kariko and Grenada, are using your words what you go understand. You don't treat it like those who labor hold the rain. There are those among us you must provide. And you will find out when Parliament open and you bring money bills to Parliament, it would say for providing for the state of Grenada and not even say for providing for who labor hold the rain. The money bills that you will be bringing to Parliament would have the utterances to provide for the state of Grenada. You won't say for providing for those who hold the rain. You won't say for those who are on Facebook beating up on other people. It would say to provide for the state of Grenada. So it begs the question here, Mr. PM. Are you providing for the state of Grenada? Is what going on now providing for the state of Grenada? And your colleagues and surrogates are boasting on who will lose their work next week and who will lose their work after and who they come in for. Is that providing for the state of Grenada? So could you, in Parliament with a straight face, say to the nation and the people, you are providing for the state of Grenada? And these are the questions, Mr. PM, you need to answer. There was all this talk about sending you CV. So you could serve on board whether you're in state or out of state. There are some names on this board. I would really like to know when these CVs met you. And what is instructive here? There are persons on multiple boards. Are they the repository of every knowledge? Are these persons only the ones in the Grenada? And you say you receive over 1,000 applicants. But you said then that everybody wouldn't get it. But how? Persons are on more than one board when you claim that over 1,000 people was interested. Are you providing for the state of Grenada? In one of the news conferences, the cabinet brief, the minister with responsibility for housing indicated that people have to apply again or reapply. In recent times, your apologies, your surrogates, your cynics and naysayers are saying is new registration. Is this providing for the state of Grenada? Because you took an oath in the presence of many before God and man to uphold and to take care of Grenada. So I am not here speaking on no political or through no political lens or no through political microphone. I'm just stating some of the concerns that persons have been expressing. And beating up on me would not stop me from ventilating those. Saying what you think about me wouldn't make me afraid to say what I have to say. As Zingo say, what I do, what I say, I say. Anytime I have to say something, I'll say. Anytime you call my name, I reserve the right to react. I don't pick many fights. But when I do pick a fight, I go even to the gates of hell for that fight. And that is instructive to me. Yes, Mr. Andre.
I'm there, man. I'm there. Somebody saying to me, 100 days haunting me. Get on, the Bob Marley says it just in one line. There's so much things to say right now. So much things to say, and there's so many people making all sorts of that they continue to make statements about Andre. And I always say this: I have 2 children. One, I spoke to one just a short while ago. He told me that he was off yesterday. He just woke up. He woke up late this morning. He had some work to go and do anyway. So I say, okay, have a nice day. I don't speak to them every day, but I love them every minute of every day. And I know they love me. And I see things popping, and I expect more things to pop. Because as I say to everybody, Carl, I've said it before, and I said now again. My cupboard has skeletons. My cupboard.
All of us.
I know what. Well, yeah, I know you. I know your cupboard has, and I know my cupboard has. But let it not be thought that these 2 individuals, Tuco and Floto, don't for one moment believe that they are the only ones who have cupboards. The good thing about it is that we ain't put no lock on our cupboards. It's closed, but we ain't put no lock on the cupboards. And there's some people who have their thing in vaults. And don't worry, everything is going to be all right. Don't worry. Your things that are in the vault will one day be released by the bank. Yeah, the bank is not even you going to ask the bank to release it, because the bank goes like, nah, I can't keep this anymore. So the bank is going to release it. Interesting. And Carl will be there, and I will be there to get it.
And the 50 will be there.
And the 50 will be there to get it. So go ahead. Say what you want to say about me. And don't be candid about it. Say it. Antonito, 36 more days. I await. I await. I await. That's all I can say at this time, Carl. That's all I can say.
Yes, Andrew Donald.
Again, I take the opportunity to extend condolences to the family members and the friends of Donna, who lost her life within the past 12 hours or so. And she will be missed, Carl. She will be missed. Because she was a fixture in the societal community here in St. Patrick. You would say that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember there was one time there were some police officers who really wanted to arrest her. I don't know if it was your occasion, but that's on that occasion, she jumped into the sea.
Yeah.
That was your time?
Yeah.
So that means you all didn't catch her.
No, he said you taking that wet boy.
No, but it was a good thing, Carl. She is or was one of the better swimmers around.
Yeah, but you see, and what we learned after was she had that her spine. She was so determined as an individual that she used to go out in the sea alone. To go and fish alone now. A lot of times person don't like to go alone.
Yeah, that is. But and she, as I said, she got lost at sea on 2 occasions. You know, and she spoke about it, publicly. I probably have to search for that interview somewhere, but she did speak about it publicly, having got lost at sea. And I remember her saying to me, Carl, that I think it was the 2nd occasion she got lost at sea in the Union Island area. She said they started, herself and another gentleman who was on board, they started drifting, and she could see Union Island right there, and they were drifting away.
Andre.
And before she knew it, they were out, and quite a number of days. And she said the guy who was with her, she said, there were times that she came very, very close, Carl, very, very close, because he was just moaning. He was just moaning and crying and singing. And then at one point in time, she wanted to eat him. She had gotten to that, Hey, what is life? What is life? You're going to say something, my brother.
Because the people of Union Island used to have serious debate as to what her gender was.
Well.
But they don't make them like her anymore.
No. Donna was a one of a kind, and you're not gonna find another person like Donna. Not gonna find. And Real FM moans are lost in You know, she was just that kind of a person. She was just that kind of a person. Here's this car. Look at this one.
That person preempting my delivery, man.
Okay, so go ahead.
Well, that one of the issues that has been some people bring issues to me because the gentleman I met on the bus yesterday morning, he had locks. I don't know if he's a Levity Rasta or so. He had locks. And you see, by them man them no legalizing the weed by. But see, yeah man, them man them go legalize the weed, and it's that. See, finally taking time. So I say, well, who had to be catch by that promises get catch already? So wait. But I want to tell you, you have a serious agenda to address instead of beating up on these poor little people and them are making them go because you have big agenda to address.
What do you think will become? What do you think will become of this? What do you think it will become of this marijuana thing? What do you think would happen?
Well, close to the next election, some moves will be made to legalize it.
You think they're gonna wait till that long? No, I don't think so.
Well,
not according to my good friend Chalky from Shantimel. Chalky believes it's gonna happen now.
Well, based on promises made and promises should be delivered, it should happen now.
Well,
they can't say how Peter David go profit out of it now because Peter David didn't government.
I guess they're going to Parliament is being open, so then bills can. Well, as a matter of fact, there was a bill before Parliament, wasn't there?
Yeah.
So they just have to continue the process, right?
Yeah. But the bill was more speaking to the crime.
Yeah. So they may have to change, because if they're going to legalize, then they will have to change, won't they?
Yeah.
Hmm.
But now that Parliament is soon to be open, I wait to see what's going on. Because they have the appetite to do things and boast and see what could not be done in a short time happening now. So I don't see much impediments in getting other things done.
Carl, somebody is asking me here if you know anyone by the name of Nigel Noel.
Nah.
Okay, let me see. Hold on. Okay. They said the said person works at SGU, something to do with the police. Do you know?
It is alleged. You remember sometime we spoke of some allegation as relates to a senior police officer and a junior police officer. Well, some altercation or some physical contact.
You mean recently?
Yeah, in short, when they say a sergeant of police, maybe.
Yeah, I remember that.
Well, it is alleged that the junior officer is in and I want to speak here clear for people to understand and don't see what I am saying. It is alleged that junior officer has since moved to HDU. It is also alleged that the name you mentioned may be a facilitator in that move. It is also mentioned that same name you mentioned could be one of the advisors security-wise to the present Prime Minister. Because somebody put up a picture during the carnival period, I think was in the St. David's Juve, and the name mentioned was in a photo where some climbing up wall is taking place with the Prime Minister and all that.
Mm.
So it is alleged that it is a means of causing the matter not to go further because there are precedents within the RGPF where persons would have taken persons to court for physical action towards them. That is the allegation. Now I say it is an allegation because one person to understand where I'm coming from, and I don't want him to go and say calculate and say that happened. That is the allegation out there. So the particular name is a name I know of. I don't really know the person name, but I know of the person.
Oh, okay.
Because I've spoken to the person before in 2008-9 thereabouts, and I still haven't met the person.
Oh.
And the person know what we spoke about it.
Oh, you and the same Nigel?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
Because in between 2008 and 2013, I believe he was a security advisor to the Prime Minister Thomas as he then was.
Okay. 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 Okay.
And I think he is or was employed in SGU. In the same
So
security
maybe because he was affiliated to Tillman Thomas. When I say affiliated, being as you said, a sort of a security advisor to Prime Minister Tillman Thomas. Maybe that's why his name is popping up and so now, Carl, you think?
Yeah, but I told you in a picture with the Prime Minister climbing up some walls during the carnival time. He was in the picture.
Oh, he was in that picture. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Now I get you. Now I get you. Now I get you. Yes, I there's that picture somewhere on social, somewhere on Facebook.
So,
I think I saw.
But a lot of things I must claim here first. A lot of things that have people could Photoshop people in pictures.
That is true.
I just airing on the abundance of fashion. But the one I saw on social media, a replica or like a person, he was there in that picture.
It looks
so
like him.
If he was photoshopped or cropped into, yeah.
Well, Clever, put something up here, and I have it up on the screen. So I'm just gonna sort of coin it in my own words and say to you, Carl, like the Chinese won't own the airport again. I thought they would have stopped the work.
But when I see that on the news, I say was like, I don't hear the people in the diaspora say, you know, the money should go to health and thing now. Because when that happened under the past administration, oh, why they don't fix healthcare? Why they don't fix the hospital? You know, like the hospital and everything fixed. So it's okay to fix the airport to bring it up to international standard now. And that is the hypocrisy in things. So when I saw that on the news, I was like, I tried to say, that is a recent news or a long news.
Boy, there's a saying. My grandmother used to say something, and I'm trying to remember what my grandmother would say. But when I remember it, I will share it with you guys. But it is so alarming, so glaring, Carl, that you know, hey.
My grandmother used to say, chew study kaka. Play the bong to smell a mess.
What the heck is that?
What is it is inevitable for what to happen?
Yeah, because I honestly thought that by now the folks in the diaspora and others would have caused them to stop the work because we don't want the Chinese to own the airport, and there's so much to be done in the health system that I wonder. I really and truly wonder. Somebody's saying to you, no, Carl. Amanda Jeremiah saying, no, Carl, that's true. He was with him in St. David. Amanda is saying that.
Okay.
One of the guys on our live this morning, he was ignored so much here, Carl. He was ignored so much, he just disappeared. can't take that ignominy thing. You can't take it.
Because Andre, within the period of 2008 to 2013, the same Nigerian was a prominent guy as you did sort of security matters there.
Okay, Carl, check this one. I just put something on the screen.
Yeah, let me. About you.
Yeah.
You Wildman.
Yeah, that's what somebody said.
Yeah.
That's what somebody's saying there. And this person seemed to have a lot of files in relation to you have something on your a call just came up on your phone call.
Yeah.
I'm hearing it. Yeah. Was that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're there. Good. All right. Devon is saying the name Nigel. You guys are correct in a lot of what you said. Okay, so it's a good thing we didn't say anything bad. We don't say
Andre,
bad things about it. Yes.
the volume, because of the call, the volume get real. Let me go out and come back in.
Okay, no problem. This is real. This is 91.9, 91.5, www.therealfmgrenada.com. Please do not call Carl when he's on the program. At least you know he's on the program. You're hearing him. If you want to send him a message, then you can send him a message. Don't call and disrupt the whole thing. Come on. How can you do that? You can't do that to us, man. Woo!
When you walk, what you say, when you talk.
It's beautiful to live in lovely Grenada.
When you talk.
Kara Kupini Martin, good morning. Friends inside the diaspora, 107.9, Fun City, Brooklyn. Jay Wonder, are you wondering this morning, brother? Are you good? I trust that you are. F-I-N-E. We take a commercial break and we'll be right back.
The first word when you speak about furniture is classic. Yes, at Classic Furniture, they design and make the best in local furniture. All their products are made from the finest local wood available on island. You think it, they design it and make it to your expectations. The highest standards at the best possible price. And they also provide higher purchase for you, their valued customers. Located on Ben Jones Street in Grenville with their factory at Chantemelle in St. Patrick. That's where you need to visit when looking for products made of the finest local wood. They deliver and install items at no extra cost. Your satisfaction is their mission. The extra step is taken to ensure their customers are completely satisfied. They do doors and finished kitchens, supplies mattresses, and restores antique pieces to look like the first day they were made. Hey, give us a call on 442-4645 and 442-9726. Classic Furniture, Grenada's homegrown furniture producers.
Step inside. Immerse yourself in colors that come alive. Color by Seasons. Let your imagination run wild. Surround yourself in a world of colors. Color by Seasons. Endless inspiration. Bold expression. Bold expression.
Color by Seasons. Seasons. Express your style with Color by Seasons.
I'm a winner. You are winner. We are winners.
It's the big one. Grenada. Imagine winning $25,000 and up to 6 times by scratching just one later ticket. Get your triple cash scratch tickets for a chance to live your best life. Win easy with Scratch. For just $3, match any of your numbers to any of the winning numbers and win the prize shown for that number. Reveal
reveal a money back symbol and win the prize instantly. Triple cash scratch in stores now. Must be 18 or older to play.
Cause I'm a winner. From the moment that I get up, I'm feeling right.
C.R. Williams Performing Arts Academy, collaborating with the Grenada Trade Center, presents the stage play.
Why don't you stop being fat and sit up your mom?
Written and directed by Dr. Christopher Roger Williams.
I am the best thing that ever happened to you, and you know that.
Performed by students of C.R. Williams Performing Arts Academy.
You expect me to spend all this money every month while you sit your living down doing nothing?
Playdates are the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th of September at the Grenada Trade Center.
20 hours off more than 12 years. Crazy.
Show opens at 7:30 p.m. for all days.
Morris has to go. He's long. He's too big. I'm busy.
To receive your tickets, contact 410-0133 or 420-5057.
Don't be a mother. Put some respect to your mother. Respect? What respect is showing us?
You don't want to miss this experience.
Anybody else can see it like that? It's not stable.
Come, support us as we continue to provide professional training in the performing arts in Grenada.
It's my time to be me.
Do you know that you can lower your electricity bill by using energy-saving bulbs? CFLs and LEDs use up to 75% less energy than your traditional bulbs, and they even last 10 to 25 times longer. Over time, consider switching to more energy-efficient CFLs and LEDs, which can help lower your electricity bill. As an individual consumer, I cannot impact global fuel prices. However, I can ease the burden of rising fuel rates by using energy-saving bulbs. What can you do?
Get the drive with Lucozade Energy. Buy Lucozade and enter for a chance to win the grand prize of a Toyota Hilux. Plus, win up to 500,000 instant prizes, including Fitbit watches, GoPros, earbuds, Amazon gift cards, and free Lucozade. To enter, buy one of the Lucozade Energy promo bottles and look under the cap for your code. Enter it online or send it via WhatsApp, Seacrest, and social media for details. Buy, win, and get the drive with Lucozade Energy today. Lucozade, taste the energy.
Are you interested in getting an affordable entertainment package that would serve your every need? Do you own a Fire Stick, Smart TV, or Android box? If the answer is yes, we have news. We can offer you a package that would cost you less than $9 per month. Yes, that's just $200 for the entire year. You would get over 9,000 live TV channels, 31,000 movies, and 4,000 TV shows for your entertainment. These channels include shows, entertainment, sports, news, movies, comedy, and lots more, including international, Caribbean, and local channels. Watch on your smart TV, phones, tablets, PC, laptop, and Fire Stick. We can also supply you with an HD Android box that would convert your TV into a smart TV. Not convinced? Then test our service now for 36 hours free. For more information, call or WhatsApp DP Marketing at 473-457-3546.
M&M Hardware Limited, Hope St. Andrew and Dusty Highway, St. George. Shop conveniently for all your building materials, including plumbing, electrical, lumber, cement, steel, and much more. We manufacture roofing sheets available in 11 colors, aluminum windows, doors, inset screens, and hurricane shutters. Installation services are available for all our manufactured products. Our opening hours are Monday to Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m., Saturdays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. M&M Hardware Limited. Come on in and experience our affordable prices, or call us 444-6757 or 440-6757 Dusty Highway. Email us at info@mahonhardware.com or mnmdusty@mahonhardware.com. M&M Hardware, foundation to roof. Let's build together.
Where you walk, What you say? When you talk, when you go, when you roll.
Big, bad, and powerful. Big, bad, and powerful. What? You gone me? Oh boy. I didn't know he was going to go, but I guess he gone. He ain't got time for Andre, or he just yeah. Let's use this one. I kind of like that one. Yeah. Good morning, Andre. When I see me look this way, it's because I'm looking at Carl on the screen. I have to do some rearrangements in relation to the screens and everything. There's so much we got to do, yeah. But we need to do something. One day we go find an investor, man. You don't think so? Carl, you believe that? Carl, we'll find an investor one day. Keaton, asking your question.
What I think?
I say we're gonna find an investor one day. You think?
Yeah, man. An investor just around the corner. Some rain coming on by my side, boy. Showers of blessing.
Carl, somebody's asking, Carl, you remember Little Brother and Big Brother? Remember Little Brother and Big Brother? Yeah, man. They used to be. I think they're from Birch Grove. But you need to check.
Oh yeah. And the other one called Pinky or something.
Right, there's Pinky was a girl.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Little Brother and Big Brother. Anyway, when you go back, you'll read that. I would repeat it, but it has to something has to do with Little Brother and Big Brother. Big Brother actually of the Little and Big Brother. What them strange people?
Don't say nothing.
No, I ain't saying nothing. Them strange people that want to be friend. I don't want friend. I have enough. Overwhelming. I have 50 friends. Do I need any more, Carl? 50 is enough. 50 friends.
Andre, the police say, the damn police I meet, they tell me very, very soon. Very, very, very soon. The table is laid for victimization. And very, very soon you will see some movements in the Central Police Division, in CID, in SSU, in prosecution, in FIU, police headquarters, Western Division.
Will you get all that information, Joseph?
I have all that information. I just decided to let them go now. I want to give you that information so when it happens, not if it happens, when it happens, people will realize how on the ball I am. And the confidence the people have in me. I just don't want to call in them and put it up on social media.
So much information coming, yeah. Boy.
Because I said just now they go beat up on Mr. Nelson, who used to be in ASB, they send David. Just now they go beat up on him too.
Why?
Well, they say tight with the NNP. That's what they claim. So they say all them NNP supporters, what they believe in all them places, I'm tell you, Central, CID, SSU, prosecution, FIU, police headquarters, Go Western Division, Eastern Division, transformation, go visit them. That is also sad.
Yeah, that is real sad. If it is true.
Well, when it happened, it was say like Carl this say that.
No, I ain't saying that. Think I like people that like, yeah, that Carly said that. No.
You no say you have to say Pluto know that. At first thing when you get them information, just say Pluto.
I find you getting bright here. I find you getting real bright here. What is your story?
Andre Donald.
Yeah, Bridget.
There was one time when it was promoted that all statutory companies would be advised to cease any advertisement with Real FM.
Well,
But
yeah,
something
that has been recommended.
But something interesting here, I see a man you claim to be your brother is the chairman of NASA. If you love fella who put you to the soul.
You mean Philip?
Don't answer that.
Nah, I don't have to answer that. I would not. I just say I've heard that Philip is the person who is supposed to be. I don't know if he's already been given his articles of operation. But I don't expect. I mean, Philip and I, we're brothers, but I don't expect any favors from him. I expect him to do what is correct. I don't expect favors. Favors from Philip is if Philip and I are sitting and we're having a drink, a favor from him might be to buy me a drink, Carl. But when it comes to business, business is business. If he believes that the best thing to do is to remove Waterwise from here, then hey, what can one do? Then go ahead. My personal thing, if you ask me what he will do, I'm not in a position to answer that question. No. Imagine people sending me this thing, Carl, when I've spoken about it, about 3 times already. People sending me, Justin, unconfirmed reports of a murder in Satiers. But how do they know it's murder? How do they know it's murder? You see, that's one of the things. That's one of the things, yeah, Carl, that happens with media people. Realize I didn't say journalists, because a journalist would not do this. This is media people who work in the media and they write stories and stuff for newspapers and stuff like that. They use the wrong words. And when they don't understand, Carl, that the statements that they make, a good lawyer can take it to court and get the accused exonerated, correct?
Yeah, because they don't get a fair trial, they don't get a fair shake.
Yeah. So, folks, I said it before. There is somebody dead. That is a fact. The police at this time, they are investigating. And the only time we will know whether or not it is murder or something else will be when and if someone is charged in the whole situation.
Okay.
This is how it is. And Carl, am I correct or not? I don't know. You know.
No, a shrewd lawyer could claim, well, based on all this publicity, I think my client can get a fair shaking.
Yeah,
and
but I'm saying,
and natural justice demands you get a fair trial.
Yeah, but I'm saying no, we can't use the M word here because it could be any.
Yeah, that's all I think.
Yeah, the fact is that someone has lost their life.
Yeah.
That is the fact. What the police are investigating so that they will come up with information in relation to the person losing their life. Not because we're in St. Patrick, meaning Real FM, not because we're in Main Street Satyrs, it means that we had to do something, run and put up things first. And no. If you realize, since in our 9 o'clock edition of News in 5, Don Ezra did report that there was someone losing their life, and the police are investigating. To this time now, I can't say that I have any information from any police source which would have led to someone being charged with a crime in relation to that person losing their life. Carl, would the information have to go, if there's a charge to be put forward against anybody, if this turns out to be a crime, would that case have to go to the same DPP first before a charge is laid?
What information is being gathered now? You have to go before the DPP, and the DPP has to give you directions.
Okay, so it could be a matter of days or whatever before you hear anything about what charge there is to replace on any person.
The police will follow the information where it leads, and then when you take all the whole thing, you can remember, certain ingredients you must prove. You must prove the intention and so on. You have certain things you must prove. You must cross certain hurdles. And the burden of proof is on the prosecution. So he who alleged must prove. So you must have your findings, the actus reus and the mens rea. Two important components, the guilty mind and the action itself has to point to it. So to come to a particular charge, it has some relevant information.
Okay. Yeah. So that's
what it is. And listen, Andrew, and you're watching that thing, so and hear what I come in. Watch this. I just read what some of the plans are, or would be plans are. And you realize the head of CID is a man, they say they have a lot of drinks and ready to celebrate and thing, and they have to get rid of him. So you realize how difficult they're going to make his work there when he go up there now. A man, I read that about him and see him up there. You know, he might not want to cooperate with him. So you see how unright, how uncouth these utterances from these people and them who doing it, who peddling, who spewing this thing and them. And then I go back to social stability. You see what I'm saying? You see the correlation in everything what I was saying? So I didn't just talking for being on the radio. One has to understand the responsibility one holds. One has to understand who is accountable to what. And if you're going around with all this paraphernalia, pamphlets and all the utterances on Facebook and social media where mostly everybody is on now, and they find out that that is the man, and the head of CID come up there and they're saying a lot about him, how would he be viewed? And one has to understand and be serious. And when I say all year on, for the state of Grenada, it's not just our hot air. In everything we do, we have to understand who it affects.
Correct. Correct is right, brother. Correct is right.
And when you come and speak here, the first thing they say, how gun scrub you step.
Yeah.
And you look and kind of utter nonsense.
You getting wet.
And we entitled to have different views. But at the end of the day, facts is facts. We will not agree on everything. We may not see the same thing through the same lenses. But at the end of the day, if it is a concern, it is a concern. Yeah, Andre Donna, what's up with you now?
Boy, moving to 11 o'clock is just about 6 minutes away from 11 o'clock. We've got news, of course, for our friends at approximately 11:45 today. Today's a busy day when it comes to news and the preparation of news inside of Real FM, because in the same hours, the people in the newsroom, namely Don Ezra and Michelle, they assisted by Claire sometimes and sometimes by Roya, but Roya is offered some sick leave. She twisted her ankle really badly, so she's
Wow.
off. Mhm.
Royal speedy recovery.
Yeah, so it's usually a busy day till Friday because they have to prepare all the news for today, yes, and then they still have to prepare the news for tomorrow. The two packages tomorrow. One is a morning package, which is heard at 6:15, a 15-minute thereabout package, and then there's the lunchtime edition of news that is heard at 12 o'clock on Saturdays. Nubian will be on tomorrow. There's no cricket, so Nubian is definitely on. And then also in preparation today, well, final preparation today will be the weekend review. So preparation goes into that also on the Friday. So Fridays is usually a very tough kind of a day for the people in the newsroom. And then with the challenge of Roya not being here, it makes it a little bit tougher, but they'll pull through. They'll know. They could handle. And that's the important thing, is that they know, Carl, how to handle with all of this. Yeah, they know. I wish we can listen. I wish we can, Carl. I wish we can make more monies so that I can employ at least 2 more persons in the newsroom. That would be fantastic. Say again?
Content.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if we can make that kind of a money, so I can say, okay, fine, look, we're making these monies and it looks like it's going to be steady and it looks like it's going to, it's going to last not just a long time, but continue. Then we can take on at least 2 more persons and have, well, when we take on people here, one of the things that we do, Carl, is they're never limited. They're never limited to just one area. The other day, Gates was here. Your boy Gates was here, and I was saying to him, "Yo, read a story," because he's never into this. He's into music and editing and stuff. I said, "Nah, Bridget, read a story," and he was like, "Never happened." And then I came up with a story, Carl, that I knew he would like, and it had to do with alcohol in Japan, where the Japanese, they are asking their younger people to drink more alcohol, Carl. Would you believe that?
Really?
Yeah, the Japanese are asking their younger people to drink more alcohol. Why? It's simply because they are not making enough revenue from alcohol sales. That is the reason.
Yeah.
So they're not making enough money. They're saying that what is happening is that the older people are drinking more than the younger generation, Carl. And they're saying they need to change that in Japan. Would you believe that? You would want to think that, hey, we good, or no. So I got that story, did a bit of rewriting, and I showed it to him and I says, that is a story for you to read. He read it and then he said, yeah, Dre, I can read that one, because it was something that he liked. You know Gates, he just like these kind of things in them. And he read it and edited, and it turned out really, really well. It turned out really, really well. It was a good story at the end of the day. There was some laughter in it, and it was the very serious story, but was a sort of a lighter side of the international news, and that was good. Yeah. So as I say, we try to make sure that everybody is able to do everything inside of here. Once they're able to do everything, Carl, that's all I really I get my satisfaction through that. And so and I'd say it this way, Carl, when persons want to stop the National Lottery Authority, stop Waterwise from NAWASA and other governmental organizations that will see the need to advertise with Real FM because they know they get maximum for their dollar. If you believe that it is okay to cause the authorities to remove us from the advertising budget, then by all means, go ahead and realize while you may put me out of a bread from here, and you may cause this to close down because enough money is not generated to take care of bills. While you do that, I'm not the only person that you're going to be sending down that way. There are young people here who are going to be affected by it, and you will be, and you would at one point in time go to these young people and go to their parents and say, hey, can you support me? Can you vote for me? And you know, it will come to their minds that, hey, your ambassadors, your activists were the ones who caused me to be out of a job. And that is what I cannot understand, Carl. And that is, you know, sure. I just don't understand. I really don't understand. But in any way, life goes on, and every day another baby is born.
What's our partner name in Harrico against Scraper?
Yes, Scraper.
Morning, Scraper. How are you doing?
Scraper is the cricket lover. Just to let folks know that this Sunday, we will be having the program Independent Talk. I'm not too sure if Messi is going to make it, but it will be on Sunday with KB and myself. I don't know if Carl finds the time, if he's not cooking up a storm. Because he's usually cooking up a storm on on Sunday.
Yeah,
So
I'll try to get in the culinary practices on Sunday to stay relevant. Why are you reading it?
No, I just read some comments sometimes from Antonito to see, because Antonito is he's a hard hitter, and there's some of his comments that I will choose not to put up. You could put them in the post, that's okay. But when you
very
put
militant.
them up, yeah, he's very, very militant. And when you put them up, sometimes you're like, wow, you know, he's one of those guys. He fights head on. He doesn't give up. Antonito doesn't give up.
Like in Third World Cup, when Capone say by me scared our tongue. Like say you scared our tongue. He say me scared what we could do to them. So I scared what Antonito could do to them.
Yeah.
So what I wanna, but you see, my thing, Andre, in a democracy, would never ever all of us would agree on the same thing. We'll all have our preferences. There comes a time when we all have to battle. What about going off the rail sometimes and trying to label people by certain things, to me, is not adding. Like I listened to Dr. Fletcher one time, and his discussion, if you want to hear men going that low and derogatory, or they're going very low, that means argument weak. So the only how they feel it could be how they either go very high, speak loud, or call people particular names, and then say you do that deliberately for persons to remember. And that means your argument weak. Because if your discussion ought to be the thing for persons to understand and believe, let it remain your discussion. You don't have to add these additives and make it so flowery and colory for people to get it too. I always believe when a man go that way, I doesn't even worry them, because I realize argument weak. So when they go about my louvers and my fence and my step, they supposedly think is my step on my louvers. I don't have to correct them. I realize argument weak. So what going on there in the argument for that? Argument too weak for me. I came to a friend of mine. My mental faculty not the highest, but you know that low either. I tell my friend, tell the next guy, he mental faculty low like a guy and he dollar. And I say, no, man. You emotionally abusing that man, man.
Yeah, man.
Because the next man now, and what was strange about Andre, the next man thinking what the man telling him there, you know. My mental faculty low like a guy and a dollar. Like he beating up. So I say, well, the mental faculty low in truth because you don't know what the man telling you. That means what the man saying, the man know you.
The man correct.
And then I have to explain to him and say what the man really telling you your argument you ain't going to do good.
All right. So we're gonna entertain some calls here, Carl. We have not really entertained many calls on the extension.
Let it come.
We're gonna entertain some calls. The number to call 442-0175. You can call that number and we can have a chat with you. I'm looking here to see.
Morning, Jones Alexander.
You can WhatsApp that number also. Who's Jones Alexander? Who's that?
He used to be a police officer one time, man. And he was the man, and I was telling him on the mental faculty that low.
All right.
He's a guy. He's a guy when you listen to him. Eh?
Mm-hmm.
He's a guy when you listen to him. You go ask him which one you go to, Harvard, UTT, Cambridge, because the man diction and the man that's man out of sight.
Yeah. So the lines are open 442-0175. That's both WhatsApp and our landline service. So you can.
What's our Tennessee guy? Morning, Tennessee.
Who's that? Nashville, Tennessee. He's probably
Nashville.
There. Nashville, Tennessee. Let me see.
He always has a very interesting comment to make. Nashville.
Let me see if I can find
Nashville got her.
Yeah, Nashville, Tennessee. He's a good guy.
Yeah. So morning, Jones Alexander.
All right. So Nashville, Tennessee. All right. So let me see if I can you want me to see if I can reach him for you, Carl? Because you're asking for him. That's his number ringing right there. Let's see if we can find him. He's not at work. If he's at work, then he probably would not be able to take the call. All right, but it looks like he's probably at work. Yeah. You're disturbing the man, Carl. You that calling it, not me. Not me that calling it. You that calling, not me. You're disturbing the man.
I can't tell him, Michael, let him graze.
All right, so we
sometimes I go to her and I might asking her something and she decide it's time for she to take she liquor rest. So she will tell me, man, let my soul graze, eh?
Who's that, your mom?
My grandmother.
Your grandmother, okay.
Yeah, so once she tell me that, I say, okay. Because she needs to rest, but she want to tell me that she let she soul graze.
Mr. Belfont, minding your business. He says, Master Carl, you're experiencing some serious precipitation on your farm. No need to irrigate in a while. Wow. I'm not using words there.
But Mr. Belfont is a man too, Andre. If you listen to Mr. Belfont, that's the next question you're asking him here. Whether it was Harvard, UTT, or Cambridge, or you win. He's a guy that have a serious handle for words.
All right, somebody's calling us here. Let's see if we can take that call. We can answer that call. Yeah. Good morning. How are you doing? Thanks for calling. Hello?
Yes. Yes, my brother. Good morning.
Hey, hi. How you doing, man?
I've been listening to Brother Carl and you for the morning, and I'm wondering if for the trade union and also the government not to draw a line between what jobs in Grenada are political and what jobs are not political, so that if people end up in a political job, they know exactly what their position would be. So we'll know whether they consider the people in the Imani program, the auxiliary staff that supports the program with COVID-19, you know, and the different projects that I have, if these are political jobs. So people know you're working with a particular time frame. But if we're going to just pick and choose, nitpick through the service, and identify individuals, zeroing on them, and consider their jobs as political, then Brother Carl would be justified in all his statements about political victimization. Again, maybe people who have political jobs would not have to pay union dues or agency fee. You cannot be in a job, you ought not to be in a job in Grenada, and you are paying union dues or agency fee, and yet your job is considered political. And no one should be quoting the SR&O if your job is political. I'm just wondering if now is the opportune time, because this is the worst example that I've seen in my lifetime. Particularly, it targets the people who are in the lower paid jobs in our country. So I'm just wondering if it's not a good time, and I would like to hear the comments for the call reaction to it.
Thank you, sir. Carl.
I thank you. Yeah, caller. The caller struck a very serious note in Andre. If you're using SR&O to beat up on the people claiming they were too political, you now have a clean slate to define what jobs are political and what jobs are not. And you must determine, because all these people eventually have been paid under the consolidated fund there, Andre. And by these persons that are living in the community and paying taxes and VAT and so on, they are all contributors to the consolidated fund. Their point what does get lost and people just forget. All are contributing to the consolidated fund. So you ought not to use your power to beat up on these people. The other thing about it, even if you determine that some jobs are political, you still have to let it pass the litmus test of natural justice. And natural justice should be afforded to every citizen of this country. And natural justice, to put simple, against bias, the right to a fair hearing. So even if you feel it is political in one thing, you don't just go on and knife the person. You give them an opportunity. And seeing the fact that those persons would have been persons paying union dues and so on, they were duly recognized. And apart from them saying what are political jobs and not, they need to define temporary. Because a certain school of thought and certain legal luminaries would say to you, after 3 months doing it, you do temporary. If they call you in to do something and 3 months pass and you're doing it, it's no more temporary. So a lot of things have to be defined. But what is good and what I like about it, Andre Donald, the bright people are in power. So they bright and they go fix it. Because every time you refer to them, somebody saying they're born and bright. Anything you say about them, they're born and bright. So if they are the bright set among, as the caller indicated, they need to do some, he has some burdens here to discharge. One, determine what is a political worker. Two, determine when somebody is temporary. And once you do that, people will understand and we will know how to go forward in unison. Yeah, Andre, you was about to say something.
No, I was just going along with what you said there, Carl, in relation to all of this. You see, because I am tempted so many times to start speaking, but then again, you'll be the first to admonish me and say, no, Andre, you cannot break your promise.
I'll just ask you, you go today?
Yeah. So I you know, because I'm itching mostly times to say things, and you know, hey, I guess I put myself in the bind for myself, so let me just leave it alone.
You put yourself in a monkey pan. Make sure you take your time and pull it out.
I'd pull it out, but yeah. But hey,
No, but Andre, on a serious note, Andre, this thing here is nothing about politics, Andre. It is about the bread and butter. And when one, as Mr. Pierre does have on the program, I like when he said the socio-economic, the lower strata of the socio-economic. These people go to sleep at night thinking out how they go get their bread tomorrow. They're thinking about flying plane and going on vacation and buying stocks and shares and things on it. All they concern about is what they could put on the table for the children. How they get in to do it. And you always want to encourage these people to do whatsoever they do within the legal framework, within legal means, quote unquote. But when you give them no choice, what you expect? When the only legitimate way they've been doing it for a while, whether you call it temporary or not, but you say 17 or 16 years. So if you believe the past administration didn't do right by them by having them temporary for 17 years, cause them not to be temporary. Or the permanence you promise them is permanence unemployment. So they now have to think a way of getting it maybe legal or illegal, and social instability and crime. All that have to be considered. So who jumping up and beat up and say good for them? Have they considered the situation of these people? And should you punish a man for making a choice which the Constitution afford him to support whoever political party he or she chooses? So should you use your power to beat up on a man for making a constitutional choice, a choice which the Constitution affords him? Come on, man. This ought not to happen. And it is so blatant. And it has happened. The AG try to bullshit people. They shoot by that nothing. You surrogates and others saying it damn good. Let we do it. Give me the work to do more. And you sit idly by. That was this morning I bring up all this thing with Eli, because I realized we are in a Christian community. And I would like to have one of the days I will call this a peer program. Because the whole thing, all the Eli story is one that thing. Eli was a good man, but Eli allowed his sons to do things and he just don't say nothing. And then the Ancient of Days didn't hold him guiltless. And one must always remember again the book, the sins of the father visit the children. So when all your children and all you're doing that, second, third, and fourth generation, when are your children? And then I don't say they do them. It's all you are doing that to them. It's all you are to be doing that to all the children after I just vex and say people do not, and I just have to go and pay money in house and say this one, say that one, doing that. But all you. And we have to take this thing seriously, and it's not about thing. The election has been settled, yes. Whatsoever was said in the election, yes. But you don't single out people for cruel and unjust punishment. You don't be dishonest or fraudulent conduct against people because you're in power. And you must allow people due process, natural justice. And that is not something that won't take away nothing from you. As a matter of fact, that will give you more credibility. So the caller indeed taught some issues, and we need to differentiate something. Political employment is one, and temporary. Because you spoke a lot about temporary and permanence in the election campaign, and it's that. You promised you will make a lot of people permanent, and it's that. So now you're saying you will make people permanent. About over 500 people lose their work since you come. I mean, let me be realistic, and that is facts. It's not something I'm making up. The little sanitizer people and them and this people and them was looking so far to go back to war. You call them and tell them, I tell you, wait, partner. Yeah, it's double standard. Don't do the thing in double standard. Because you use the bright people you know. Use the repository of every knowledge you must know. Don't jackass the thing. I know you go bias this and who go bias.
I'm not looking in the market for no ass now. I'm gonna
the
buy
bias,
no
but So they bias, but they didn't buy me. They bias, but they didn't buy me.
Here's what Clef Roy says. Eli knew his children should not get close to the altar. There are some who should burn incense at the altar and collect offerings. You hear that?
Eli should know who should be near to the collection plate too. But I guess Eli know.
Eli know, man.
By Eli how Eli share the cake. How Eli share the cake. How Eli share the cake, Eli was cognitive of that fact. Who could be by the collection plate and who cannot be. Eli was Eli pop crops or sharing the cake by. Eli said, nah, there are certain people by their collection plate I can't afford to let them buy that plate at all. And they don't please, They don't please. But Eli, that I tell you, Andre, this morning I started by telling you Eli was a good man.
Eli must know.
So when Eli share anything, Eli realized who had to light incense, who had to make the collection, and all kind of thing here. So Eli the ordinary.
We have a caller. Morning.
Hi.
Good morning.
Mr. Andrew and Mr. Carl. I have a few points if you allow me, please. Sorry. This whole scenario, what's starting Grenada, should not be a surprise to us.
Never.
At my age, Mr. Andrea, maybe what your mom or Mr. Carl mom, or maybe not so old, whatever. Because I had lived through Uncle Gary and I had lived through all these people. As a child, I went to school during the independence and all the drama. And then the revolution, I went to Trinidad for a while. So I'm used to all this drama that's taking place. And it's just that I said to my children, these people are the same house, but it's of a different color. And this is what is happening. And we have a lot of people rejoicing. I had what's to call that program last night. There was a man, he's a very active person in that NBC people. And that man tell a lot of lies. Listen, Mr. Andre, Mr. Carl. I am very supportive of my grandchildren. He said, if I'm not wrong, that for the books and the clothes, you have to go to the office of which was the NNP. I know for sure you did not go there for books. The thing was operative in the school. My grandchildren goes to South St. George Government School, that is in Prince. I, on many occasions, has given money to pay for those books. So I was so angry last. I said, what's wrong with this man? What he's saying is not true because I have spent my money to do that. So I don't know where he get it. It was operated by the offices. That is not true. Come on. Another point. I looked at where the Prime Minister talking about the wages of all his colleagues. These people have not even spent a good 3 months. They're talking about a raise of pay. Is he for real? What really going on in that place? Anyhow, Mr. Carl, I'm saying us because I want to be part of this. We have to go into the community. What you're doing there is very good, but we need to meet people on a one-on-one and educate them and say it like it is. Let it talk back to y'all and have a face-to-face thing where we will be properly informed because a lot of lies is being told. And this is not good for our country. things will go chaotic if a handle is not put on what these people are doing. I don't know what will have to be done, but a handle has to be put on what they are doing to people, and people are rejoicing, which is not good. Here in America, you could go to, that, Mr. Andre, especially in Brooklyn, there are many pantries. People could go get food. What is there in Grenada for people to get? Nothing. And we have to look at solution to whether NMP come back or they go, whatever. I think we should do something of a food bank where people in any circumstances could go and get food. Sometimes there are a lot of stuff from the estate. They could put it where people could retrieve it. Some things have to be done. So I'm making 2 points again. We need to do that, and we need to go into the community, meet people face to face. And I think this is what Mr. Carl should done before the election, because a lot of people just get out of hand talking all foolishness. Even my children, I have to say, look, stop. Oh, you don't know who all you planted fire. These people wouldn't do good for us. How long will Grenadian take to learn? I'm asking that question. Thanks for your indulgence.
Thank
Bye.
you. Have a nice day.
Caller, they are first time caller. I look like Dre.
No.
Oh.
No, it isn't.
Well, that caller need to get on the chat too. But Andre, you remember there was a part in our history. 4 years, 7 months, and 17 days. Once you didn't agree with the government, you was a counter. You don't get the feeling that going on now. Once you don't agree, you are going on, the army starting to beat up on you. You don't have a right. No. When Kit Mitchell was there, they had a right to go against everything you say and call him all kind of name. There was nothing wrong about it, but no. Anything you say about he lie is a problem. You can't say nothing.
I just get some information here, Reggie, which says that they're chasing my good friend from Grenada. They're chasing him far, 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 far. They're putting him far. They're putting him where you don't even understand a language. I ain't too sure you understand it. My good friend Glenn Noel.
Where you going?
Well, word has it that you're going in Cuba. So, bye-bye, Glenn. Bye-bye, Glenn. Have a nice day. Take care of yourself.
So, Cuba is close to the Dominican Republic?
Yeah, somewhat.
So, yeah. Who knows some nice girls might come over here?
No, he's going in Cuba. He's not going to the Dominican Republic. He's going to Cuba.
I tell you, the Dominican Republic is near to Cuba. So who knows? Some nice girls might come over here.
You see what you want.
I didn't say go to the Dominican Republic. I said the Dominican Republic near to Cuba.
Well.
So Glenn, who knows? Some nice girls might come over here.
Glenn is off to Cuba. If the story is true and Glenn goes to Cuba, whoa. Glenn, somebody say poor Glenn.
They didn't want Christopher Columbus in Italy. They didn't want Christopher Columbus in Rome.
What?
They don't want Christopher Columbus in Italy.
They don't want him in Rome.
They don't want Christopher Columbus in Rome. Well, Toby, you not to ask Miss Clarice Charles what she doing down here now.
Nah, you don't have to ask that again.
Morning, Toby. So yes, Andre Donald. We have come to the time.
Yeah.
When we say goodbye to all our company.
Yeah.
REALFM family.
Yeah.
So we
Carl,
could eh?
I leave friends here today with the notion that what I really want to do, we need to organize, centralize, and plan. All right. And
Master plan direction 1.
Yeah, I'm speaking to all. We need to organize, centralize, and plan. We have said before that television is our next step. And we need your physical support. We need to know that this is what you want. And we also need to know that you will support. You need to know that. It is not going to be an easy task. It will take a lot of funding. Where is the funding going to come from? I don't know. Just like I didn't know where any monies were going to come from, really and truly, when this all was started. There was a bit, or 3 of us, 3 persons that started this, there was a bit, but didn't know how we were going to go. We banked on this making monies. We are almost 18 years. And while it has made money to keep itself afloat, in relation to continuous investment, that is a challenge. And it is even going to be a bigger challenge if we are looking to television. Some may say, why would you want to put a television station in the rural areas? Well, that's why, because it is the rural areas, and there is so much. There's a need.
Not why, there's a need.
There's a need for it in the rural areas. So much has to be showcased from St. Mark. So much has to be showcased from Karakupidi Martinique. So much has to be showcased from St. Andrew. So much has to be showcased from St. Patch. So much. We'll find the funding. I'm sure. There are
people are going to come, man.
There are people who will be able to assist us in funding this.
The lettuce going to come.
When you say lettuce these days, boy, you're talking about ganja. That's just a school of thought here. But nonetheless, I say to folks, keep focused and be prepared to support physically and otherwise. It is not going to be a simple task. But we can do it.
Yes, we can.
And it will be done. And you know what? It will be done by just 50 of you. Only 50 of you. And you will do it. Carl.
Yeah. Well, like you see, I endorse your sentiments. I concur. And we have to make it happen.
All right.
Anthony,
and
we're not doing that for. Listen, Andrea, and what we're speaking about is not for profit or not for us as anything, you know.
No.
Because I view legacy as something that would be spoken of or will be enjoyed after the pioneers has gone. You see, like flying plane, they may not bring plane there and there, you know.
Olive
but the
and
legacy of airline right?
I say Olive and Wilbur Wright.
That's what they tell us.
Yeah, that's what they tell us.
They didn't tell us the melanin factor in it. But what I'm saying, and a television also would be legacy and not necessarily for self-praise or whatsoever. It just is something whatever I hand find there to do it all I might.
Yeah, man, it's needed in St. Patrick, and it is something that I'm saying to folks. Yeah, it's needed in St. Patrick. My next thing is, and that will be heard pretty soon, within the next couple of weeks, would be to tell you folks what it will take to do this, and the 50 of us will do it. Carl, thank you so very much for another morning, my brother. I want to see the day when you don't have to use your phone. We can put a camera right there for you. But you have to make sure for me, my brother, that you scrub your step, because I don't want the camera to fall.
But
So
if I cannot sing like angels, if I cannot preach like Paul, if I don't have a device, once there's a device that could make the connection is enough.
Yeah.
But Dre, you should call me when we offer. Call me. Give me a call. We have something to bring. Call me.
Take care of yourself, man. One love.
Right.
I'm a winner. You a winner. We are